Then it was clear, made short of it. We should make Horde to bring a code instead. Or a punch or two? Alright. Fair enough, close to swatter a newborn. Clearly, I have to spend too long around this feral dog of a Dathar. What you chunk fool? At least I feed it crows. We'll see who's the fool when you freeze to death. It's like me, not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and mine. I'm not alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? You're gonna give it to her. As if anyone worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior, then she will bask in my glorious fame. Nice. 35 for an enemy. As for extras, I have plenty to spare. Let's do we. What's up for battle? Oh, you're all not wearing your coats. Okay. Review a strategy. Pippin's group gone ahead for Encoladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our divisionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babil. If any tempered included are injured, we Xylon will tend to them. These Xylons must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we are underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Encoladium. See you there? Encoladium? And Miranium? It's good to see you. We heard you collapsed. You're getting the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered quickly enough to take part in the operation like that. As you have heard, we've secured a way in. Some few but remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lantiers will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Wait? This is everyone. Really distracted. All right. There we go. The level toy leaders. Great opportunity to vanquish the animal, we must seize it. It was indeed the force behind the towers, destroying with our allies from Talafal or Ring of Terror. And that for one, when I see the Garland be able to manipulate any longer, be it by primal acid or anything else. There's enough of that. We came to help people Garland, that's what we're going to do together. What about till the very end? I drink to be along and run prepared for everyone. What, Xenon's gonna inhabit Anima or something? Well, this is obviously not the final boss or anything. Because still gotta go to the moon. Charleon's still building their arc. There's still a lot of things left undone and unsaid.
Now or never.
Our healers were nerding on the roll. Right? What's your step? Oh no. Wait, this is the bottom of the 7 mission. God damn it. Oh god, I'm not awake. Fuck me. Flap. 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 Good. Good. Move back into it. Yeah, I'm dead. For real? Meow, meow. Part of us. There you go. What? Does it make sense to me? Okay. Join. Okay. That dude wants to smash machines. My eyes. Okay. More elevation shenanigans? Oh, that never hit that guy? Oops. Oh, I noticed my shadow comes back a lot faster. More conditioning. Play. Oh god. See? Oh. I lose it the moment I get off. Okay. It's not any tank busters, that's weird. Turn with some questionable mechanics. Okay. Another elevator. Oh, really? Huh. He's not even the raider. He's just like normal. I don't know. Read. Meow meow. Hit the cutscene first. Icon of the icons. Anima. Oh, time to get eyeballed. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Jesus. Oh, got hands. Stick. Late. Shit. Oh, we did? Okay. Doink. Doink. Huh. New tank busters. It's really strange to me. Can't be that simple. Can it? Alright. Apparently it can be that simple.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
If only that easy.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense.
No, Kryl! What are you doing here?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
It is in your hands.
You're going alone?
Yeah.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Absolutely, my man.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
All the timber are infected. Julius are put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I won't pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the talk carry you to victory. Braha! We're going to the moon! The device is elegant design. I was right about Van Daniel. He still has some attachment to trapping his past. Where knowing this will make our path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear in mind. But it does turn to the task again. Highland said the flow of ether will transfer you to the Mare Lamentorum. I must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Daniel arrive to stop you. You got ever one step ahead, but I have faith that you will make up for the difference. No matter whatever ways or prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. To the moon!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Lamentorium, the Sea of Stars. Final Fantasy IV. You with me? Okay, that's me. What's this place called? Oh, okay, I know what this place. Show me how it looks. It's not even registered here as a place. It's not registering as a place. That's just incredibly strange. Oh, sorry. Must return. Why? Why? What? You okay? You mustn't touch. What must I not touch? In Cerulean's Hall, find me. Aspire to have your own, but never lost a sense of presence as above you. Okay. I was afraid of a real map. Real door? A watcher. Huh. Look at that. He's just there. Are you the last of your kind? Oh. Conversation there. You're the watcher. Okay. Use the projection on the moon's core. Seven too many. I'll tell you this whole once more. Okay. Huh. I'll try. Only is there expelling if everything else fails. I am her chosen. I only commands the forces of the moon is a product of this power. Nor will those souls render up his name fade into oblivion. Okay. Oh, now we're finally. Oh, yes. Confront the souls, but need not expel them by might of arms. By the touch, a firm word, simple method may send them away. Faint echoes they are. Aware the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotion that do not fade even when the passage of centuries. Make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw near. Hello? Where, when, and how long? I don't know, sir. I don't know what to tell you. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will or creations. Star's beating hard. It's life. Every soul drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, To make better. To start flourish, that's the way. Do you remember? As the Whisperer died, the final spirit fades. No shadow of time's long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? Hello? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Moondog? Waiting for you to follow it. Hello, Moondog. Let's fall behind. I think I can switch class right now. Wasting all this precious EXP. Poor pain in the ass just got on this plate. The temperamental spirit. It regards the spirit up ahead. Hello? We in the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. Why? Why did it have to end? Final days taught us to fear death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As Wizard dies, spirits fade, all sound is still around the numbing brand. Okay. Where are we going, Doggo? The terrain is so strange. The lunar tender. Nice. Okay. Our profession came crumbling down with such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Okay, Vale. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Our Lord and Savior. Forge our world anew. Up in love again. Come one, the star. Earth and heaven of life. Or paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me. Would you be so kind as to step aside? Is it my friend? Idolus? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. The friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emic Stelk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? I mean, we'll meet again. I follow. Like little Deus? Deus. There we go. Sorry. Deus. Again, I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. I must so create a shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Emerald. Ho ho. I'll very much like him. Believe the sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. Remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, and Zodiac's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe. as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh, that's not good. More new arrivals, though. And Daniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shade hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. I'm tired, most likely. Sorry. A new old friend. Or man you mid the stream, among other things. The dog again. Not much to say. Dog growls, agitated. Boys, protect the brand! Come on, boy! As you his nose, you get the feeling he wants you to hop on. Yeah. Oh, there must be a reason why the currents aren't popping up. Yeah, there has to be a reason here. I don't think I'm actually free to explore this place at all. Get him, doggo! Well, so much for that plan.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, it's actually working. Whoop. Yeah, I understood that was just projection, but
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
I see.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Doggo, you gonna help me? Doggo.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Huh. Wasn't he supposed to be the heart? Alright, never mind. I suppose that was the plan. With the original plan, before Fandanio tossed himself into the core.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
We come. Oh.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
We're doing a trial? We're doing a trial?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Alright. First one is fucking unaspected
I
Zodiac.
had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
First boss, eh? The dark insight. Hey, there, like host. Oh my god, somebody who can actually watch the stream.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. Double dancer, double sage, double dancer, double dark knight.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I should use True North. Yeah, I should use True North.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
So, extreme stack stun. Have I ever seen an extreme stack stun before?
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Okay.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Fancy.
My life's work! My masterpiece! For this day.
I screwed up. Punching him, release its right fist.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Ouch.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
I got 2 stacks for that. Ouch.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Oh god.
All in existence, bent to my will.
It's a little tricky to get used to, but a couple more runs, I should
Will you
get it.
live to see the end?
Oh, I did? Oh, okay. Wow! Woo, brutal! You wanna... press...
I have no need for restraint.
It's gonna take some getting used to.
All in existence, bent to my will.
You waiting for a long queue? Alright.
Will you live to see the end?
Here we fucking go again. Oh god. Oh, I thought it was the 1, 2, 3 order. Okay. angle.
Will you live to see the end?
I noticed for the green thing one. Oh, no? Okay. I wasn't expecting this. Okay. I guess one of the healers had enough. Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay. Yeah. I gotta play a few runs to get used to that.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
To learn the indicator for that one. This is a tricky dance. He's turning it though.
All in existence, bent to my will! Is this the
That's fun.
limit of
That was what
your
woke me up a
power?
bit more.
Is this how it ends?
Enjoy the learning part of the blind run. No. Yeah, that's why I enjoy doing difficult content sometimes. Unfortunately not for this game, but still. That was fun. If it were only that simple. Watcher.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Thank you, all out this.
was for you. To kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
What is that?
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Mordor?
The coming of the final days!
Right.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
It's like I look inside the bag. I was like, oh, what's inside this nihilist? Oh, he's nihilist. Well, I don't know what I expected.
At last.
Nani? In like bizarre anime vision right now. Full and steady. Oh, okay. Was that the effect of the final days? All my worst nightmares come true? Is your fought so long, fought so hard, debated so long, sacrificed all of your people? Still it comes to pass. Alright. Oh, now what do you want to do? So you want to fight, bro, or you good?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair.
That's a girl off the top of my head.
That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
You can go for that Kidian. And Stormblood. That's the only thing we didn't fight. By Omega and all the villains of the multiverse. Feed him some grudge about hope will win the day.
We shall see.
There's no more Bahamut. There's no Zodiac. He's... Okay. Sucker punch him. Do it. Oh. Kick him in the nuts. What happened to that doggo? Oh. Since this person's on the moon no longer, if you need to follow them, I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and end of all things. Where am I? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounding is in order. I have more ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communion with Highland has grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. The luck will have that will reach my abode. Come, let us join them. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We thought we could subdue the temper before we make our way here. No, without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonate explosives, killing himself and others. The contingent healed in their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. As you wonder, Mrs. Crow has always been delivered onto their car, serving as a conduit of Hyden's powers taking its toll, but you recovered in due course. As for Alphanon and Elise, they insisted on remaining guard mode while we three rushed to your aid. It appeared, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. What matter of conclusion, you might ask? Is this the ally whom Hyland bade you seek out? He is not like the other Shays Amrod. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hyland, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more. Without consequence. Not with a consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... You right? My attempts to forestall Zodiacers have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do. You not exert ourselves on our account. These scripts contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you review them chronologically, might I suggest the beginning with those on the upper floor? I should leave the evokes, while I see that we can glean the crystal on these lower levels. The key to your salvation is... God damn it. Okay. Inspect a dimly glowing crystal. Okay. Ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows into my mind. No abnormalities, no abnormalities. Lonely visual dates back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Knowledge of past calamities flowed into my mind. How, with each rejoining, thirst for freedom grew as to the string of the restraints. Maintaining Zodiac imprisonment appears to tax Highland greatly. Does not mean Highland is free in a sense. As you gaze in the crystal, knowledge of past rejoining flows to your mind. The Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. This gaining his record of unexpected visit flows through your mind. The records note that the Watcher's musings when Illuminus is spotted on the moon, though clear enough for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren has a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. But perhaps they prefer he may remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. They realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remained imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? As we suspect, many of the brands requires a great deal of energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. To explain why contact has become rather than frequencies a simple unbroken calamity, I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hyland. Yeah, we know. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hyland's power beyond anything I could have imagined. He's waning further. He's not. Doesn't seem to be recovering. Affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Hey, finally get a name. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetherius? Something to do with Aetherite. Name right. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manners of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shapes and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
However, the convocations struck upon the method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energy which flows through all creation in the form of various currents. Like the live stream, the currents which course through the land and seas. Both the air. Celestial and both a star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, in closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
I think there is a... There's one of the worlds that's completely destroyed, that is filled with darkness. From a kid with a weird name that's still in the Mordona's room. Socially awkward shy boy.
Mehmet Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that a continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered the Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, and that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both construct of man, approximation of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of the Etherea's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her powers to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak to Ethereals and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Doom! Doom! We're all doomed! Lally hell. Oh, sorry. A stupid Doom dwarf. It is. This way, if you'll be so kind. Beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she was ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Ethros to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be very happy to take you to them. Fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Meow, 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 meow. I'm just come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar which whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. Familiars are so cool. That occurred to me as the goaler, so too she should quit Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Perhaps the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. He labors in service Highland's plans. See no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, though? The Chlorophosgrad. Chlorophosgrad? Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration in ambient ether. You'll be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. This cavern? Here would do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then distributed in the air. However, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Would you be willing to spare some of your own to help spongoi along? Spongoi? Somebody bought that. Hey, Doggo's back! Welcome back. He seems to be glad to see you again. What's fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? She didn't need her eyes, he's even able to create a reflection of himself from the wind. I assure you, it was no reflection when accompanied you early to the brand. Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall in the last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Doggo. That's for your companions. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. If we return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Meow 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 meow. Talk to him? Okay. Oh, sorry. Try again. There's an structure there across the cradle of darkness. By climbing the Argos back, you'll take a rest. Once you arrive, you'll not take long for to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Keep their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our Alice's return notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross both Thanagar and the Mirage. Wait here. Onward! Look at ether, yet permeates the crater, remnant of Zodiac most likely. See that giant Aetherite crystal. Oh, wasting all this EXP. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average, the Amorotine. Tine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and oh. That's intriguing. A means by which he conserves energy, perhaps. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. On account of how helpful he's been. Be safe, alright? That face. What does he remain without? Let us not keep him waiting over long. Is there oh, okay. He's in my way back and forth between the two locations. Is this Aetherite crystal broken too? Hell. EXP, EXP, yeah, EXP. This is the biggest Aetherite crystal I've ever seen in my life.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Rabbit people? Rabbit people! Usagi is here! Oh, maybe not rabbit people? They're more like mouse people? Hyland sure likes cute things. Even if still his jaws is a gape, eh? There's only a lot of them. Veritable army. Oh, alright. Wonder what they're called. Speak.
Look lively, everyone!
Adorable.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
No matter of fact.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Okay.
Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
Come on. Okay, come talk to us. They must be the Luperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed to their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rising speech is the leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track him down. Come on, let's be about it. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Seeingway's the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance atmospheric circulation systems. Only the crispiest, cleanest air of the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Aetheris? Aetheris. Atheros. Atheros? Atheros.
No, sleeping way. My job is, maybe I better ask. What happened there? Where did you get in here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What was that supposed to be? You're humming, if one can even call it that. It's atrociously off-key. It should be sound more like this. As leader of Loporets, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort of that I am, I'll forgive you this once.
Oh wow, look where he beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This is the nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you need to worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we should be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you can run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center if you find yourself lost. I should gather the others meet you there.
Back the other floor it is.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem.
Next playable class. Actual bunny people.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Beep. Beep boop beep.
Alright, that's Atheris, and that's where we are, the moon. Island's moon. You're more
Here,
apt.
we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Oh well.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
Everybody dies. That sucks.
Doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Ew. We just say it right?
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, there is, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Oh, there's nothing we can do, eh? Damn.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Huh, what the hell is Charlotte doing? I thought that guy was building an ark.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
We're to look for a new home.
Once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But if Atheris falls, all the other worlds will fall. Isn't that right? I hope they answer that question soon.
Done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
I have not seen a mobile moon since that 3D animated feature. Shadow Raiders was the name. Since Shadow Raiders.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
The bunny.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Ellen?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
I'm sure the bunnies are like thousands of years old.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Lady Highland herself.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
The joys of playing LOL.
Well, Amaroteams were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
So is everything like too big?
Tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris. with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Living Way is fucking carrying this scene.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Hard carrying the
I
scene.
thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah, it must drive her insane. Because all the preparation is wrong. In a lot of ways.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
This is bullshit!
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you all you can about your people and quickly. It won't be long before days upon and all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. Address it we shall, here by best way borrowed, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced modern amenities to understand the essentials of day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure we all work out my appetites. Why don't we start with food stuff? Meet at the Curatorium. We see about filling your bellies.
She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a Theros wanting this core being a matter, of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, says that we need to learn more of the Loporets in this vessel.
Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create protocols of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of food stuff production. Cooking away, pleasure to meet you all. Our guests involve no smile or trial and error, but after many cycle of painstaking labor, here's why we created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned about all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet for the reference material we received. Why, I practically warned the wards of those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We're not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop on the platform here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Oh, we're spinning off? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed. Rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The spicy carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Salvage a redolent aroma that gives them variation belly in staggering ways. The excess length and girth only compound this mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Sure. A second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask whether it's safe to eat first.
Any other lictions in your mouth watering? Ah yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I want you to hear what you think.
Eat it? Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins boiling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion.
What do you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boosted endurance promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots improve blood flow, dream carrots help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? Ask the relevant question. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Or you're not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisines on Etheris? But surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine your surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where it began. So we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in some other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth in the carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take on one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is from our collaborators to learn your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verbs, conjunctions, just the basics. I haven't read that word, gerund, since high school tutorial lessons. Then, I found the terms that related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. It does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques such as that were helpful to you. Though if you decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you'll be able to offer the passenger a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there's naught but carrots on the menu. What'd I get? Purple carrot. I think we are filled with carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessary. Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Here we are, the apparel production station. We chose to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Idle in their infinite wisdom, blessed of the celestial infinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. I will regale you with the details another time. I said we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all the way your habits of changing a tire to match your chosen perfection. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers, they will see to the rest. It's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You barely taller than we are. Alright, you were here to get a set of new clothes. What would you have me fashion today? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment.
Dial me. Oh.
There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashions on Ethros, but I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend.
I'm not sure about the mask.
Would you look at that speechless? And there, I thought you may not like it. If you mind to try something else, why not see my fellow Allersons? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. If you change back to normal as you move too far away. Look at the map of garment change area effects. Speed of the rest is low provided the restored prolonged garment change. Alright. So the affected area is basically the entirety of the Caratium. Caratium? Caratium.
No one said you were coming. How can I help you? You should try my clothes, really? Of course, it'd be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
That surprised me.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
You guys in the mask. What do we just do about the mask?
Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating ideas that has never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance, can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out to put the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Once you go and show living way, I'm sure it's the eager to say what we've come up with.
You're looking at wearing these garment order for the area. Oh, now we smell like carrots. Wonderful.
Don't wheel expended. The result of much trial and error, and I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you didn't speak. I didn't see your adoration for the moon that wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
Alright, what's the rest of you wearing? I want to see. Huh. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
They insisted we sample all the concept there we returned.
Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. It seems like he just made the same outfit, but it just dyed it some strange colors.
I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Oh, whatever we were doing wrong. The Watchers taught us that in this time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you must be so hard on yourself. If we resort to evacuating the people of Ethros, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. But if we memorize every tome we receive, I doubt we have fared much better.
Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles of flippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool myself, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Oh.
Not that I'm aware of. But we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheres, and the salvation of people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across the 14, risk failing them all?
I suppose you're right.
Living Way, might we have leave to explore the best way burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly.
Until later, then.
If I may, I should like to accompany you a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off, shall we?
Or my turn. I'm sampling more carrots.
Ooh, hello. A fidgeting report.
Is that mapping way? Unless I got my Loporits wrong.
My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about this visitor that's come from Etheres. I wanted to see what all the fuss is about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people at Etheres refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, wait, you still haven't visited domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Kumbala, Cracky, even your names are amazing. Well, vote soon. We're using the helper to enter residential area. Well, whenever you're ready.
Sure.
Ready in the teleporter.
He does not sound like the Lispy mapping way at all. I suppose some variety is nice. Oh, that's not good at all.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Yes. Building Way is having a bad time. Where am I?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Want to not see our world destroyed?
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheres are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Be wholly unsatisfied.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the presentation are closed now, I would rather teleport to allow travel between the floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we have long discussion about how to save as many as we can. I felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheros wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the room a vibrant, magical place they hop at the chance to visit, rather than wait for the flames of oblivion to get them off of their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The Resident Quarter may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you to the east end of the borough. Follow me.
Really want to show me. Greatest Endsville. It was named because of it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Etheros enjoy taking leisure walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll through the fountain this way? Get the EXP scan. The northeast. Okay.
The forest isn't positively pleasant, simply sublime.
Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are?
Right there, our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, we tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. We were sent by collaborators was quite entertaining, but after much deliberation, decided to use the crystalline construct in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circuit system, the place produces air as clean as that you would find a forest in Etheros. The battery here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort is spent making a spear full of spears. And I dare say, unparalleled round that speaks for itself. After nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation will come here. You'll like you do a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spending building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe... I'm quivering right with my whiskers right now.
Yeah, okay. Alright, going on. For some reason, it reminds me of Star Ocean.
I was thinking, Vobis, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about Moon. What is it we do? Eventually, Hyland gave us the first task, furnish the Moon with propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to the other stars. It sounds impressive, I suppose, in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hyland shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take, but anyways, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until the propulsion systems were ready. Consider how long it took. I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't a work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our particularly came to a screeching halt. When the bizarre satellite was sent up to Etheris, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe something new in the Ferris actor was including Zodiac. All we could do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how we leave when Hyland informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was much joy humming that day. So do you notice anything particular about those treetops and being proud of the fact they're massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint, it's the golden rings emanating from glowing spears, all in a device fixed near the ceiling. They fulfill a role similar to our sun, or do so better. The sun is a symbol of celestial objects and the great expanse of radiant energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There's something else I want to tell you about. Oh, right. The public system habitat facility was complete around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features fit for that purpose, which is all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Well, why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? It's strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose is exploited for evil, and the results will be disastrous. Then there are a few more rejoinings. It became increasingly difficult to converse with Hyland. Fearful we might lose a bit of the commitment of her altogether. We'd be certain to find people of Etheris we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything, if it worked as dead. With the exception of routine inspections, maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Hyland would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means of travel here to the moon. It certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like this Endsville, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I knew it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I think you already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it.
Growingly, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We're more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly. Your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We'll be away long, so all the more than welcome to continue looking about the barrel. Now, come along, Goringway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? The appointed hour is fast approaching. I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they possess the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even in the face of annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. I'm not sacrificing fucking Norvrant, okay? Well, give me friends, but I must beg you leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Andre and his secrets. It's clear now the difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparing for the evacuation of Etheros is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our will in those reflections. I trust I'm not alone in my retinence. It already seems strange to you, more so than usual. I'm sure he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but lying with us I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? You still don't remain here to see what we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, maybe perhaps we can catch up to him. I'm on to you! Entrance is the best way, bro. Follow and not be seen. You're gonna do another follow and be not seen. Where, Andre? Ventures off, the mirror elementor for reason. You must tread carefully, you must sense your presence. Stealth mission again. Yeah. Alright, let's go. That's bullcrap. Thing is worth than moving along an NPC's pace. Danger zone. Come back here.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest, but protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Faith in yourself, Andre. You're a lot of doubt.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
So?
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and that barrel!
Oh, I thought you would have good hearing.
No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason to set it alone. That failure, should it come, will be mine to bear alone. Yet thou stands before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy enmity, and so I ask, would thou join in mine endeavor? Thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from the best way boroughs. A good decision must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all in one mind in our desire to save people with Etheros. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile person. Using a spell taught to me by the new moon, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable consideration. Consideration, however, might I prevail. Upon the descent of water performed the incantation.
Good? Oh no, we got one more. More?
Oh, no more threats, Andra. Okay. There, it's done. Magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as the crafted by the new moon. Whereas the current occasion I will conjure mine own, but it's nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Obviously, Riaji, oh thank goodness, how you been eating or have perhaps fallen to the crater?
Who is it?
Your Stella's been looking all over for you, Bulbus, because she didn't need to speak to you about something most urgent, dire even. It's also quite clear she wishes to speak to Bulbus alone, which means I'm afraid you have to stay behind Riaji. But worry not, it just happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package of the Watcher's Palace Festival's barrels. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for which you poor operettes, and which whoever is grateful can lend us a hand.
How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet your first door?
No, that won't be necessary. We just help you more than surprised. And I'm sure you won't risk getting a show as bad as we keep her waiting. She seems pretty down off of you. Or no, I thought it shouldn't be long. We thought we'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency, I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running away, depending on growing ways, apparently has much to tell us to the final days. The problem is, however, is that he's determined to live with his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to have a whole conversation. Somebody likely stop and rest, perhaps to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice? No? Well, if it's that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. They'll be confused with the other thing. Anyway, running with Zelda releases incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in the crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Rude? If it proves effective, he was here in the Greater Zensville when the last we saw him. Let us split up and find him. Balls. On? I'm assuming left, right. Oh. Huh. Try again. Oh, it does say what they are. Question mark. Was that running away? Is the running away with a question mark, so? Oh yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Well, what's the most ridiculous thing I ever since I woke up? Who told you that joke? Guess we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do beyond before the great voyage. It's true that Hyla did impart some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as they allow the parade around it, less probably. I don't really think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. Better hope that I don't get my paws on them. There couldn't be more help. There's anything else. I got work to do. I'm off. Even though they hide no hair of him, how did you fare? Running away said he wasn't an expert. But he knows no more than the others. You had to explain yourself going away. Oh, well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm trying to break though. I can't remember what I was thinking of. None related. Whatever, I assume you spoke with him earlier, but he's saying when he'll be returning? His way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between going away something that lasted memory and our lack of other leads, maybe time is better spent lending Aranja a hand. Oh, what? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The memory you're looking for is the archives. This is where you find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Oh, what to do? What to do? I promised Livia would help it. I promised I'd help, so that's all I'll do. The archives on the second floor of the main plaza, Eastern Wing. Follow me! The local race are up to something. There ought to be learned with final days, and best we play along for now, at least. I'll go away. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I just go find whoever has the key. Going away. Enough. You have naught else to tell us about the final days, and you only say so. We can ill for the wasting time here, as you well know. You yourselves not tell us we must act quickly. Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of the Thuris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. I hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaw in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's the Living Ways game. Run us around in circles, failing that luck us away, so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Orange.
You understand what is at stake? What must be done?
I fear you misjudged us, Growingly. Never have we declined the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. I said my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheros and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheros will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
What are you using? Oh.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't anything rash while I'm gone.
If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene while Argos will waste outside. You ever really beat up my bunny friends? God damn it. Alright. Sorry, I keep swearing during these cutesy moments. That's a lot, right?
Get him, Kenny.
Oh, this guy's tough. He's not gonna make it. Yep. No, my nutties! Focus. Now we're at where balances anyways. Big Stola. Jumping down is a bad idea. We're fine. Get me out of here, Kenny! These bunnies are gonna trap me in eternity in purgatory where there's only fucking carrots to eat. I don't want to be in this world. It's a mirror laboratorium.
Good, you're here. You must hurry the Watcher's Palace and find Orange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris! That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. she believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
Put the Charlie on. Stop horsing around.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
But yeah, can't imagine what it's like having toiled for over 10,000 years. Come to the shock that you did everything wrong. Certainly would not accept it. That's for sure.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Flower. Hi. Seems like he was watching. Mom. Not very much like her. Guided by his fate, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions remains a mystery even to us. Called it Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Where am I? Playing has pleased with my gift of ink. Now the true grind begins, as you know. How would you be lacking the balance of love is blessing without peer? The easy task to prepare them for what must be needs to be done, but gladly I'll do this and embrace this duty, even though it often necessitates that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow Scions. When I next return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Fly! I believe I can... Alright, anyways. More weapon boxes. The Loporus and Mirage capable plans soon awarded by the Ferris in their absence. Knowing now they face the earthly collaborators and knows much to discuss Alphinaud and the others, let us return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle of the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess we didn't topple it. Fly, right? God, it's considerably won the moon and back, but with time to reflect on that later, we now need to get back to the camp broken glass, deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'll very much know how everyone's getting on as well. They only began to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. I share curiosity, warning our allies of the 5 days is of great importance. To speak not only a contingent, of course, the heads of every state, every nation must know that we have learned. We know not when or where, or if, in what manner the final days begin to manifest, so we see what everyone's prepared. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discussion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, we camp broken glass. Oh, huh, so I technically should have taken the teleporter. Good to see you again. No wish for your lunar adventure, I hope. But we've done what we can for now, believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, may you tell us what become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the temper inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but many of those who were already incarcerated, the number requiring care has grown exceptionally. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that were recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will the temper be relocated? Not all, no. With sufficient shelter to tend to those whose treatment has begun, enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in the company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be here with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anamon was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process is apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thafnir. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To his endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in their mastery needed for curing tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother Proxy has afforded her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for our ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands if a transfer of temper have been completed. Lucia and I remain, along with a small force, continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet who call these lands home. I believe it accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telopaloi? What, Xenos is gonna take Island's power? That's the only fucking primal left that could be mightier than the mightiest of the mighty. I don't think there's any other primals left. Final days, gods. I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leader must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I'll send forth awards forthwith.
We'll also release your fellow Scions from the present duties, having been returned to Shalayan. Your energies are better spent fighting a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, we will be happy to hear Mr. Strauss, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex given in Hataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After confrontation with Zodiac, says Xenos took his leave and no likely has returned here to Golem mode. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if he believes there is merit in doing so. Likely we won't find one. You're the only foe considered worthy. Any of my men found him. Who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? I forget I entertained the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. It denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use served only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. I don't think he cares. Then Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his blood to keep him company. Better than an army to see us sated. At any rate, I'll keep you no longer. I pray you are safe journey back to Charlion. Welcome back, Whisker. We're still terribly worried about you. Though it is plain to have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Idolin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Your pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out a will. What came out feels like a dream, barely remember, my body floating through the life stream towards Golemon. When I regained consciousness, I was all ache and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was the moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But I could laugh at a time like this, though. We prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place on the moon. But we will wait for the others to join us before we can give our account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once you've arrived. Did I do wrong? Nope. Alright, team meeting. Chill, that's so chill. I've kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand we've been quite busy. Will Riange be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The Lopez can explain why better than I. Can I? Final days, as befell Amrat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and the reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, I have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amrat, the solution will be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing, but we should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us to the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Amarotines? Unfortunately, I found no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There's so much we do not know about the catastrophe yourself, yet alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Maritine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with form then, having worked with the lower pits, Elporites, in secret all this time. There's surely more than they can tell us. Forget the interruptions, I got urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the positive side. Some sort of announcement? What's Father up to now?
There's only one way to find out. You're not even holding it inside?
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Order! Order, I say!
He's the spokesperson?
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
I suppose Charlian will be glad to leave.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Oh, done.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
You don't need to keep it
Thank
civil.
you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Tell him for the third time in a row. I said it, he said it, and some other dude said it. Or maybe your grandfather said it too.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I don't know, this is like the first half. To be entirely honest with you. Because we still have no plan. I'm getting the odd feeling that our old friend Xenos is going after the only mighty primal left, and that is Eidolon. Because I can think of no other primal left. Oh, we have literally beat the shit out of every single other primal that there's in existence in Eorzea. On this planet and on the first planet. And if there's a path to Eidolon, Xenos will probably find it. But, of course, Xenos is only there so we have somebody to fight at the end, because we cannot fight the final days. Calamity is not something you fight. Or, you know, not in a game about fighting anyways. It'd be a great exodus. Why me? Why me? Why us? Why now? I don't know luck, but there's no harm in praying as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure exhausted. Chamber awaits. How many point chests do I have? I feel like 15. But what is our plan of study? Our plan of attack against the final days? Where the people of Eld had all the knowledge and power in the world, but they could not find a solution. How are we supposed to find a solution that could not? Is the only kink in the machine. I do not understand. There's my echo. And Highland's view of the final days, once again.
Whoever could it be?
I'm gonna pick. Oh god. You want me to pick?
This is a pick. What do you expect me to pick?
Alright. Oh god. I feel like Elfana is the heart of the Endwalker, so. Unless MX Selk suddenly randomly makes through my door. Yeah, this is a pick, right? That's fair.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
God damn it. So much dialogue this way.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Probably should do this to me.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus.
Right.
I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded, once more I put you in harm's way. And for that I must apologize.
Fish posh.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
How can you tell me to pick between like 6 people? How dare you? You are cruel. Unless you're gonna knock on my door one more time. Megan Quarter? Is this to be ominous? Or is this supposed to be the final days?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Redola?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, not for Redola. Oh, reckon. Fact. That's you. Let's see the Dark Knight people in the back.
Mission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
No, yeah, I turned to dust.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Gleaner's intuition, eh? Guess it was more ominous. Keening up the apocalyptic bell.
Okay. Skies are aflame. I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call from assistance. One calls for Razahan. The other is assembled the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. There you are. Worst fear that come to pass. Moments ago received grim tidings from our contact Razahan. Wild beasts that appears without nowhere, climbing one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. Let's go. God, so the final days are right upon us? It would appear so, sadly. It is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razahan are fighting for their lives. They must go at once, they need our help. Really, Cryle. You best remain here with Tataro and gather that knowledge you can. You're in no country for a long journey, I imagine. More from Alma was there elsewhere, and so we must know about it at once. You're safe out there, yeah? Let's make first to what? Yilmad? And we'll prepare ourselves for what lies ahead.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Souls, you're saying?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlamud. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Strange, are their souls getting altered? But getting influenced by their greater being. There is a symbol, I think of relating any of the battle against Blasphemy. This is revealed upon an attack. What if you board this boat, circle on the north side of the island? There you find a dense jungle we call the Vanaspati. It is sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Avashra and the Radiant Host have gone ahead of us. I say you join them and do all your power to destroy this blasphemy. Yeah. I'm back. Everybody, man, we're doomed. That was perfect.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
You silly dragon! I can use that skill now.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm dead. Got 2 seconds left. Yep. Damn, those things fucking hurt. Twice. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, those things suck. Got it. for changes.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Okay.
No, friend!
Let's see. The loss of hope triggers the transformation. I have arm's length for it. Okay. Why? I'm so scared of pressing the wrong button. holy water. What? What do we have? Okay. Waiting for a second arm melee. I don't always hold my forward button when I jump, but whatever. Have it! Oh god. Boop. 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 Blasphemy! Ah, where's all everybody?
But not. No, they need to universalize the Tank Busters if you're gonna do that. Gonna like flash in and jump to my death or something. Okay. All right.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
They're the tempered, yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Soul remain. But there's 3 types of ether.
ain't there?
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Alright, good. As limited immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's only one and extra information might appear. We might remain vigilant to ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh yeah, sure. I must return to Magraduda for the time being. There I can manage the barracks to dispatch my troops as situation demands. In the case we should carry out an investigation on our own here in the city. As the resident can tell us more of the first round of the major condition which there occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events and give some insight to possible solution. Time says, let's split into 3 groups so we cover maybe more ground. Eliza and I see the Paksha's path. Thankful and Yashtola, pray for Madharma. I lead for Alpha to Graha, and you will be securing information gathered for the first blocking the massive mission of 5 days in the city were most helpful. And complete our respective inquiries that can be convenient to Magraduda, and we might share what we learned of the satrap. Here we are. Arthur is home to the High Crucible in Alchemia. Alchemists forged many of the warding skills. It seems good at planning to begin our investigation, do you think? I'll speak briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, so on the last video should be happy to answer our queries. He's not accompanying you. You go too far. Remember those red eyes? You're with the Scions who commissioned the scales from me, yes? Lean back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. And as I was getting by work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the ground shook. I rushed outside, I could not believe what beheld. The night sky was burning. I panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Pazar. In the next instant, the monster beast poked its head out of the midst of the stalls. Handful radiant rushed at the scene, only to be sent sprawling as his fiend minions that propelled themselves skyward. Last me came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge should be proved, as I think you're sharing it though. I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. Like textiles? The weave, I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional fabric of Corvus. Small wonder it really gets across the water. I wish I have an expert in Vorsi culture, of course. I've had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte. I will never reside there again. Instead, recently I felt more clearly aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It's thanks to forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. So I simply hope that my country remains safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. My shop's closing different than it is there with more pressing matters these days. We've not come to such wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Do you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so all I saw is little minions made a mess of the place. I did. Well, what's going on? The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You better ask him there. All right. It doesn't matter, Trevor. If you're lost, maybe I could be of assistance. The effort is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. But you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Ah, I saw it, so I wish I had known it. I was going to my work when all of a sudden piercing stream cut through the air. I turned around, there was a fiend, his massive body bursting through the entryway of force of higher weight, then it was gone as quickly as it came. Have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Go down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? I heard screams and a horror rattling bits came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than the Myra, throwing people like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid it on the counter. I saw the others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. And you know what was happening, I still don't. It's no good, man. You're brave, no share to tell. Many of the fellow merchants saved. The Hard Cruiser 2 has survived most unscathed. Please stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I think most of what we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside of Bazaar where we might rest and reveal our findings.
Judging by the accounts, the transformations already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. They tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed down towards the Ethar Plaza. In other words, Blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, people in Mayhem can surely tell us more. Can we have the Norse beast? I saw it and couldn't very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods putting me here. I saw it over there by the window. A few men merchants probably talking and drinking. Visiting a turn for a war, thing I knew the leader, I suppose, and buried his head in his hands. Black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping jaws and bulging eyes. This man starts shrieking, then the black mist come again until the change takes them too. They still have nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Is the only dude perchance knows whose merchants they are? No, I'm a decor by trade. Not much cost to mingle with our sort. I saw Mileo, the barmaid, chatting with him though. She might know something. Isn't this Menil? Okay, but I guess we don't talk to that person first. Well, even though repairing all damage, the very wild business pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what Radium has been calling anyways. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here on the counter, a mayor poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pain, angry groan. It sounded like anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature. Enormous and ghastly, behold. So what happened is we recalled since shivers of them by, but some sort of fortune I was able to slip outside of the beast got his claw on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood, and herself and the other survivors were clung to each other for dear life when the radiant cloaks came to our aid. Wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to turn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Hello there. Welcome to Mandarin Mayhem. What can I get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You're a Melio, yes? Investing the so-called blasphemy on the Cetrop's behalf, we hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, the first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. Was it Kazal? Ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of the Thavnarian specialties. Yeah. He was hopeless, right? Because... yeah, it's through him with Matsya. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I correctly, because all ran their trading operations in Itlimad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. That's the guy that turned? Said. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. Another rather successful man from what I gather. I said it was clear that he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers above me everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empires, all the sorts of problems elsewhere, the market of luxury is not surely what once was. Many times for a head of a trading concern, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, especially many other who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meetings, as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I'll ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps this neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood, was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is worth a start. Come, let's see where the lead takes us. But it's not coming anywhere. Really, that's the...
Comment, we were right on last. That has been questioning residents about delay. No doubt someone can tell us more because, given the reason I imagine there'll be a shelter indoors, taking shelter indoors. This is so colorful. Don't see anybody I can talk to though. Oh, hello. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may have noticed, but a great danger has come to this afternoon. I encourage you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question here. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I knew him. In fact, we spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly still. It seemed as though he had managed to turn things around thanks to generous orders from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who broke up the arrangement. Baha the Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point of visiting after we've spoken to the other locals. Kazal had noticed to his boy. Is there a man who was born to be a merchant was him? Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it would serve him as easy as breathing. The business is flagging late. No surprise of what dangerous trouble come to his cooked up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked up to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with weight of the world on his shoulders. Yeah, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you know anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazakh, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terror incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here and in here as I am, I've heard little what bazaar is going on. But sure, the city is safe now. Position may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared for take refuge should such help. They're forming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, who's find the Java Naba. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. Even though we have a handful at the moment, we must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we can speed the job is done. Very well. You can start by having us move our equipment. Ask how those were. You're not even stronger, huh? You can carry out fabrics. Right. Oh, this is not one of those time missions. Alright, hit me with it. What you got? Time mission? Don't drop the thingy? No. I'm here to help. Welcome. I passed through storehouses. Carry the small crate to Nabrifel. The storehouse needs a hatchery. The crating cloth is for Manuna, and that massive crate goes to Zemira by the middle of her house. Watch your back for that one. All crates we are ready. Once they've been delivered, consider work here complete. Okay. I don't actually know where I'm going. Nablifra? Oh, there it is. Good brawny one. All right. You're quite a storehouse. You so quickly. Well, I've never seen one so strong. I'm running, please. I return to Jinbahana and assure him our work is proceeding at pace. The others who are grateful for the direction. Too many terrible happenings are delayed. A generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from the trial even greater. I pray we meet in more peaceful times. Done that? Have you? Come on, satisfy greater than so I am. You have done as great service, traveler. You have delivered instrument apparatuses entrusted in me. People have many things. If our wares store safely, we will not lose any more of those fiends. I think the establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers have already left today, but those are still here saw it all. Look at the burning sky and confusion, and before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but our colleague was not fortunate. He cried out, screaming with such agony, such terror, and then next instant he too sprouted with fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there's something you wanted to ask? You know the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he has some dealings with your establishment. Kazal and Oma, we arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of factors, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another, or our most reliable trading partner, agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we've been the fool to refuse. I felt terrible for drawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he was giving up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in the municipality, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning the beast one after the next. We've seen the same phenomenon occur here. The Blue Craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Ghazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but we were drawing close to the answer. I didn't know what Mysticus was fighting with the others. We convened the others in Magnaduda, where we're not. That should be just outside. We're any luck we already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray your stamina to spare further try to remember. Your lives are more precious than your wares. If you're to order free, do so without hesitation. I thank you for concern. Pray you two take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Hey, Bill.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
You guys just get off like that?
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Huh. Gone.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
He has experience doing this.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Right. Be on guide again.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Okay. I must save Palaka's stand whatever it takes. It pays me to put you in harm's way, but ask your aid as well. Not far just down that hill, but as your exit the path is blocked by a terrible creature, I have no choice to turn back. This is what we should do. I say you take the lead in special your beast you encounter, as they will keep Mutzias hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's nothing more generic, so keep your eyes peeled. So my character do the deed is important. Not important. Beat up some trash mob who doesn't need to show me that. Like I'm about to do now. You lasted a lot longer than the other mobs I've been fighting. Yep. What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with the fuck I'm doing now? Man's son transforms into a horrible monster, gets fucking eaten, you're worried about looking powerful? Please. Not be. We must heal those we can quickly. I see no blast, but stay on your guard. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, at least some of you are still alive. Like this person. Lost the will to live. The man does not respond. Strange. If he's given up, why doesn't he transform? Assume. I cannot get over there. See ya. Come over. You come to help us? My family, my friends. The only villager, right? And I hope others manage to flee, but the rest return to beast by the 12 of us. We're going to and to see the damages spread no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, at least we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Content the rest, look to Matsuya, no doubt we've seen here. A way even heavy on the hearts of ours. Matsuya? Yes, that's me. This is Yervet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still yet lives. Yeah, almost like you told me everything. I have no words because I'm grateful for your aid. When the heavens begin to burn, we were afraid, but they're best to carry on as we always have until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring to our village. It flooded midnight of death. There are no words to describe what followed. The men and women have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderers' horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, the handful of our villagers fled for their lives. They can only hope they have found their way to safety. As I do perchance remember Khrushchev and Maven? The young couple always brought you for the freshest catches. I forget that when I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. They shunned me as an outsider, as is the way, but Khrushchev and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Agma temple, one of the beasts in closer pursuit. They had their child still, but a tiny babe. To elude these things while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but yeah, I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, though what lies west of here, must hurry. The temple, Matsya. Okay. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen and disappeared in recent years. My friend made it this far. No doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. That was Khrushchev. Oh no, that is not good. Let's take a look. Okay. Serious wound. I ain't no healer. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Cannot be. Is someone? Anyone? Can't feel your legs. That's not good. What fled with our daughter? I need to find him. You must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Maybe still is just their child. Let's search the jungle between here and Balaga's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Hold on. Forgive me, Khrushchev. Once I've saved your wife and child, we'll return to allow you to rest. We'll track the other signs of recent travel, and maybe the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Then Adara came to the res, evidence of her passage.
Done nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village? Let's teach you. Pray deliver Maven her little one to safety.
The skies above Fafnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Men flood deeper into dungeon, Shinjo in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. Yeah, stay calm, dude. But how can I at a time like this? Say they like us, they could be dead. If I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? See, in that case, let us hope you find the mother and child. But before we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. How would you ensure that? We patrol and search for more beasts. Okay. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uvet? Pray explain to him the situation. Join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and our child. We can do that much for Karesev. The Hardens both say, what of the family? We found Karesev, but he... We no more understand. We have lost another to our dear friends. Karesev may be gone, but still hope for Maven and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. In your search, if you come across anyone who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Let us rejoin your friends at once. Very cute. DPS. Before the vicinity appears a beast free, no doubt thanks to her earlier. With that, let us resume the search for a friend and for a child, which would begin, Matsuya. We follow Kisroda south where we arrive at the Prusa temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter here and perhaps our villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matsuya. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye for a beast and anyone in need of help. We'll make Prusa as quickly as we're able with me. Prusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Definitely, I was like, have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. More than you can count. Any? Ah, help! Sorry, sorry. Gravely wounded? Yeah, sure. Oh, well, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't have to pay him more. He doesn't consume more resources. Pretty sure promotion doesn't cost you anything. Here's some lettuce. Alright, let's go do the Tifa move. Any? Wait, almost? Awkward. Okay.
That's a big boy. Oh no. Alright. Nope. Thanks, Kenny. You find them? Where are the others? Seen all the beasts. In that case, everyone gathered in front of the temple. We still haven't found them?
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
The moon.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
But they're not turning.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Okay.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Surprisingly eloquent for just a fisherman, Matsuya.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
You're some good in this world, Mr. Frodo. It's
Then
worth fighting
you see
for.
how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Out.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright, listen, I'm too deep in this, alright? This lady and her child better be fucking alive. View is well. I'm sure someone's being chased by beasts. Give myself a hold on, around the south.
Elise?
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Elfenod.
Don't! Please!
I'm not sure about that rock play. Thank you.
Twins, come on.
Good.
No! God have mercy!
Babies are surprisingly... They're not good swimmers, but they can hold their breath instinctively, which is interesting. This is talking about IRL, of course. You can not.
Oh, where's the baby?
Battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her Madonna was nowhere to be seen. Oh, you cannot tell. She surely is not surviving the carrier service at once. All that. God. Wins. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Bill. You have the child? Let me see her. Please tell me the baby is alive.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh. You safe, kiddo?
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Athenian?
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. I was the only guy who could have flew in at the time.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Find help from above.
What, like divine aid?
Not
A fine
fine.
battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
To repeat what the dragon said.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We done what we can. Tis for the villagers Palaka stand to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else, Maven and Gress have died as they lived. As themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. And they will come. Even the smallest solaces would be discomforting. You ready then? Tea? Why am I getting tea as a reward? In that case, let's head to Palaka stand. No doubt Vishra is waiting for us. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young must return to the base safe in his arms. Something to a warm bed. The bed has already begun regaining her strength. Less joy is received was word of mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of family must we lose to this calamity? Mother and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. Whoever survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain semblance of what we have lost. Orsef and Maven's child is a child of Thafnir as well. I thank you for returning us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have another word to express my gratitude. They said were not for you, Bremasia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Did you get both your eyes back? I am Vishra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Arwen as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oop. Aren't you? A lot of people wear those robes, so I can't just assume that's the alchemist lady. Oh, it is? Nidana? What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakastan in the time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Works came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role is far greater something. You were the true satrap all along. Could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the high crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put the two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they do no doubt recognize that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Arwen's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vishra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your skills, I do not where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Is thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors, not only of Razahan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vishra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Razahan fares. What would you do, Scions? I wish the survivor met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise, this way. I'll need to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping that I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, the Ethereal Beast, what the name of the sisters happening here in Thafnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Made enough for everyone in the village. Might trouble you to deliver a few cups. The drink has medicinal properties, though. Not in the least, the ingredients are quite ordinary. It's still very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep to errand beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look at me to wakeful Torana. Pennies, cabbages, your tea, madam? Lazing about, knowing all of it, my trick again. Did it realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island if I must, but where go? Is there anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can you see a more important thing to worry about? No, you're right. It is personally we must try to remain calm and steady. Ah, my PC! Oh, sorry. I believe, visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way rid of my village of my friends, I don't need to do it. Kenny, has your EXP bar moved slightly? It is moving. It's like it was here and then moved to here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together when the beast took him, and it was all I could do. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? Oh, we used to drink chai together often. Share stories over steaming cups of hard work. Work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memories, for one we must remember. Where is the last person? For some reason, I thought that was Gratia over there. I know you. You don't want to save us in the beast back at the temple. We're not for you as I think about it. Times we must dwell has been, but look to the future. What future ways? How can Rosalind can recover from this? Most of the friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Got the chime? Well, if you insist. I don't know where to clean in mind. Come to think of it, we face our share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that, all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. Blue quest. Thank you for delivering the chai Voxen. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we should try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. The tragedies will long weigh in on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not surrender, but recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. More useless foods? Oh, I can fly? Oh, apparently I can fly. Okay. As you have finished your deliveries, may I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become Maven and Kurosawa's remains. Well, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished Divining Shy. I do believe everyone always has a piping hot tea. I can always believe there was magic at work. How the tensions phase of every save. Let's pray the Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. There's still a risk at every village in Thavnir. Like as not, still I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends at Radiant High Crucible. Shall we return to Razahan? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need for your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akali. We will have plenty to share. And let us find a city and be on our way. Where do you want it off again? Patrol perimeter. Wakeful Tirana near the bridge of Razan, as I recall. Very well then. More useless. Oh, it's a CP food. Sorry, I like this. Just this page is just half filled with food. I guess we don't need to keep them. It feels like. Oh, tell me everything. Full climb to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I have no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle of ruins. It seems we finished the last of them. Time is yet lying ahead of people with Thavnir. Fortunately, they have wise and benevolent satraps to shepherd them through. In which we received word from Thancred from not long ago. He awaits our return to the city of Alzdal's path. Come. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the wars. I'm pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and citizens are safe now. I was heard from Irradiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they sell no more than that. Might you have an idea what this is about? But he's the carrying that. Vishra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Magduda then, but before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. Everyone is unaware, we best enlighten them.
Stupid galley cat. Why are you so cute? Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding it. I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gosh, what are you gonna scare me with that? If you're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the Sasha was killed. Maria saw him crushing the creature's maws. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who could lead Razahan in this stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully member our beloved Sasha, I'll make them regret it. Okay.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
It's Jinx, if I ever heard one.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
We're doomed!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, he's not. We're not gonna get to hear his speech. Oh.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Hmm?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
No, I thought you were gonna talk to the satrap first, but then you just went to talk to the people.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap.
Oh, okay.
I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Oh, he doesn't know. Okay.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
What's the I have lots of questions. The question I really want to have answered is that, like, if you just leave, you won't be affected anymore by the final days? Isn't final days only affects the, what do I say, the current planet it's on, and it won't affect anywhere else? I know that places like the first are fucked if we don't do anything else about it, though.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Oops, I don't know what happened to Midgar Summer's world.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, urgent news? No?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
That's theorized?
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
It. Well, I don't have the flower anymore.
That it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby. Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
So sad the flower's gone.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
I don't need a new
temper your
flower.
expectations, however.
there are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
We can go to Shar.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat.
Leon?
I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
What horrors is seeing? There's so much we don't know about Final Days. Could it be the honor said that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, so we're powerless to forestall it? Alright. Greetings. Honor Silence of Undone, message for His Excellency Astra. Pro Silence is regarded for aiding people in this most trying of times. The last matters here at the Megduda prevent me from being on person. As token my impressions have arranged and refused to be held in your honor. May nourish and prepare for trials ahead. These are wars of Master Vishra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Madrid Mayhem. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you, Wolfus Grimbois, there's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might I spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing for well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Right now, we'll save some food for you, so just make all the time you need. Okay. Vitra has another surprise for me? Thank you, friend. When you're ready, please join me at Thor Plaza. I should go on ahead. Yep. Access to authorities have been restricted to a select few ever since the Tower of Risen. The budget of inconvenience too dangerous but free minimum residents that make. But I like to remember the Sisra decided such restriction before only hint are for the combat Final Days. I should encourage you to tune the Aethar before proceed along the corridor. You must be wondering what the list is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host. Your leader was the Razahan military operation. The sun drop of destiny lies just ahead. Okay. Sun drop? Your army? Okay. Is there a cool character in there? Probably allow me to introduce you too. Oh, it's the parents focus on focus, eh? The moment you step through the door, you don't look the type of walk through hell. Yarabot, please, you're speaking to the Sasha's honor guest and the savior of people. I show more to respect. What respect is there in paying a fellow warrior compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, I feel better for my country. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion, always that signs the 7th down warrior of light and all around good egg, I'm sure. This stack of eggs reminds me of late for dinner. Mashed for a moment, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two I'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in just now. Razahan welcomes delegates from the Elder Lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here at Sundrop. I imagine you're familiar with each nation present yet? Oma? Amigo and Uda? Limsa? Patriface, yes. Britannia? Ishgard? Seems to be Razahan their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight of our counterparts, and when you know it, all of these request a few words from you specifically. You're a man high demand, eh? So, you mind regaling for your own account indulgence before you indulge yourself? I think you report the countries in which men are turned to beasts and the theoretic anomalies I've observed, you're given much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, contrary to what one would expect.
If the information conveyed to Lucia upon the return from the moon has already proved invaluable, as soon as the reports of calamities here in Thavnir reached the ground with companies that are always our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days went deep on us. They began taking steps to exert end of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burned only over the bounty, including the island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the island lands have been reported people transforming into hideous beasts. Although we have learned these incidents are similar in nature to the involving merchant and Kaza. As was the case here, the victims underwent to change part of the heavens being ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformation now appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by the spirit can turn, then nowhere is safe. This is about the size of a single wish. What to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here was a Han taking the first to change, who tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As a fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in the future communication, we should urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. At least they've taken into measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation is a member of their own group of elite soldiers put down the so-called blasphemies that are spawned as when they appear. At the same time, they're all doing it all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. I said, brave souls and strength and fortitude to fell these horrible fiends are not easily found. So, and it is for that very reason we turn to you. Bring a strength will help the slave blasphemies plague our homelands. Now you have to get your reply before dinner. I should always mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one will serve poorly against another. So before you go rushing out and saving around that, have a word of delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, do with my friends here as Visa. Spare a thought while you're tugging in all this fine cuisine, eh? It gets into the role quest of Endwalker. Several quest line stories not available. Pink? No DPS, physical rate. Oh, okay. After these quests, speak of any of the other sound drop, help you with that in future months. You must complete these quests or else you can't finish. Oh, nope. Not this time. Not this time. Look at and treat your dealing in the Great Threat back home. Okay. On behalf of the Admiral Bolvinson, I pointed to the later on and said we're going to play the Horizon deciding to the Ocean coast. The Master Messenger hope to run our threat. Will you help us? Do what again? Okay. Excellent. The Admiral hardening is knowledge of martial province, I'm certain. Pray set sail to Limsa as you're able. The Secretary of the Maelstrom Command praise you for the details upon your arrival. Back to the ammo. Our man at Rosahan told us to expect you. I'm for the Admiral of your arrival. Yeah, Admiral. I wish better is going to the great news of Valley is not they're going to serve as a random hour to win this area. Basically, it says also going to help in Cumberville, but felt breeze born to use title all around. Okay. Tell me what we know. Alright, we're going to speedrun this. First, we're our men patrolling his whole line. He spoke to the fishing creature on neighborhood shores. Found days to confirm unique sort of saga. We've been treating temper on many of the made folk. There's some faction eager to improve demolition with Limsa. It is one spot faction to provide the most comparable boys, all in alarming detail. Look at the most dreadful things. The spawn brothers transforming horribly before their eyes, and these are very too similar to Raza Hunt to be a mere coincidence. A blasphemy, as we're calling part of the waters that we sleep. Fortunately, never knows something blasphemy was. They never knows we share people or with Raza Hunt, the few months dealt with and quickly. The possessor you remain mentioned in the news from safe. Reckless discharge a large amount of sure we're on the risk of running away. You can imagine Carnage in the suit. We're decided to keep those involved with them and not to lead the investigation yourself. What says you? Absolutely. Yeah, my thanks. We'll depart once to meet the second allies and gather what knowledge again that we might devise a proper plan. Access, I'll take it or go ahead. We're in the meantime, so I don't know where to see. This house seems sort of break the word with Bill's Hill. Let's leave the guard and search the house for any sign of them. No's in danger, quickly, to his aid. Where? I've got combat ready.
Shorewalker, is my companion safe? And when Self comes egg, glad tiding indeed. Babil is gratitude for saving life. Let's quit this place over the beast return. Everyone's here good, but now we stay out of here too long. Inside quickly. Thank you, friends. Gatsby's will make sure work with us. You now intervened. Probably joined to watch them die. For unbelievable, it sounds true, though none of the very own spawnwalkers. Without them a curse, but our talisman magic availed us not. There's no curse, was evil like no other, and this is trump against the well-known beast called blasphemies. Blasphemies tell us more. This is your area of expertise. Is it? No soul scientist, I'll tell you that. Turn the beast in the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Let's put the fun out here in the no shadow limits of the saga, and why is that? When the Crushing Tide is involved in some way? No, not the Crushing Tide. What is it has yet to reach you, I see. All began with the Indol matriarch. The queen of her kind was stricken with a grave malady. Pegasus is one small swallow. She was not fond of shore water, so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Lumsa Lumsa. There remain, of course, those who oppose our cause. They form a group called the Crushing Tide. Now they speak to summon the Lord of the World anew and consign all finless ones to the briny deep. They like the crystals to do so, deny the power they crave. They do not but gnash their teeth in desperation. You see, these feelings of helplessness are the cause of transformations. So, those are our small brothers turned into beasts and been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them into deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, at least our destruction upon all of our kind. Only thus, the Crushing Tide, even now, dear Leviathan thralls, is freed from their drowned state. Might then not listen to reason? Or is it so simple? All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may be dissuaded from the present course. For the sake of the Nelson Alliance, we'll do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands for this man is best informed of in the Leviathan. Oh, the great voice of Convulpus in the flesh. I don't understand your presence. A little weather storm usher a new age harmony. This I swear. There's much to be done for now. Let's return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover an odd value, we'll be sure to share with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such a time, watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. So we know, not for the party and the challenge we face. This is only alliance but we can do cooperate so I can work in. Once you only realize that I'll have the need for his strength. Till then, I ask you to remain ready. Clearly the storm clouds only begun to gather. Multi-part? Interesting. Your time couldn't have been otherwise. Just remember return from meetings so I should inform you of your arrival. I'm glad you're here with the next course of actions. As you know, we face two distinct interconnected challenges. Transformation occurring the saga may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the chains have all been afflicted with the Crushing Tide, affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our familiarity. We need to put a stop for now, as well as address the grievance. We may yet have a chance of peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged operation. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our saga and allies, redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy serve we'll share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch it. At the same time, we'll pursue dialogue Russian Tide. We need to bring back to the negotiating table. And see what can be done to convince them to stand down. People will know that'll be the lingering issue of securing land of their spawning grounds. It's a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. No easy task, but the kobolds have faith that we will succeed the saga as well, as long as we lay in good faith. I hope they listened. I hope. Your wise number expansion would not abandon hope to retry. Anyway, no one's in the one down. Priest who established himself the leader of Christian Heights grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I'm holding face to face with the subtle spawning ground. We'll let you at my side if you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide Gate when you're ready. From there, we will go together.
Were you? The one is not known for his patience. One that occurs in Iowa. Still, he was finding ground upon arrival. Appears to have been delayed. I speak of talking here. Man is one of them to shed light when I speak. Might be keen. One more thing. A community resident lives on the blood man. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, cannot be seen with blood in my hands. Should you understand? Oh, now let's be off. He's not in your party. If you do this, this, and this, you'll leave. Alright. Alright. This is fine. Oh, this is a level 4 area. Good to remember. Very stoic, Sagan. What do you trust on domain voucher water? We no harm, come in peace with parley of your leader, Master Dao. Where may we find him? We desire no parley the shores with steel or shore. We're not the insatiable selfness we saw when grow flourished. Agreements are just let us wise speak Master Dao and work towards peaceful solution. Psh, empty words of leading shore art with Soviet. You shall learn the fertility of your efforts. Sugar Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you wish you would don't. We should see. Thank you for your aid. Yes? Wait, is there another question type over here? Oh wait, what the heck? He's all the way over there. Since we're affiliated, I am free to intrude by our sacred fronting grounds. Pray for giving, but you think I was tell where we find him? They do not think shorter. I don't know what you did to over it. Be gone! You don't get much out of this, try somewhere else. Any? Oh, okay. Are in comment? Hello, Mr. Dao. Yours, funny ground, to what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Apology for entering your home unannounced. I'm Merwab Blothwin, Chief Admiral of them Alonso, and this is Vos Kunvos. Come to seek a parley that may strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict will further lead on the new settling. The message before people are great indeed. If ever there was time to set aside difference and come together for greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us as South High Grid for formal negotiations. Sure, as Zagans coming together, watch your ears say that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot in your territory. And God, for not my word, the woman our guests may invite you at their homes to show respect. Do not trust you, Shorter. We literally said that down. The question that was a coward. Accept your offer. Then any treasure or subject, your people would drown in their own blood. Very well, Master. I'll look for a protective discussion. Please turn, then I shall say no word. I will have a second knowledge around the parlay. Wait, can I just teleport? No? We're good? We're finished? Okay. Okay.
Meow, meow, meow.
I think we're joining as Mazdo. This air here sickens me, be brief. Let's get straight to the heart of the matter. A common thread of the living spirit are one powerful than any primal. It's the position to bring death without end to both Saga and those don't like. These sermons are called for swift and united action. You don't intention about reminding you the way of liberty many of your kinfolk love him and enthrallment. They and the countless other targets have joined us with their free will, don't ensure the survival of both of our peoples. Aye, but the deeds have moments and prove themselves worthy of our trust. As the Union Christian side want only to secure a future for your people, I say this can only be done by confronting the threat together. Threats. What is the threat you speak of?
If it's unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the servant reavers. They're the only shore walkers that deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to the Lord of the world. I do. For that and that alone, we ensure peace between us. Preposterous. You propose now alliance for servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagan. Do you hear this? My spawn brother, Shor has stolen this one's mind. He creates Lord Leviathan espouses the lunacy of thorn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from Ancestor's home. We must not let this stand. For shame, forsaken by a spawn brother, side with the finless one, blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. Steal our spawning ground, slaughter our children, our future. Yeah, oh, that was probably not the best thing to tell them. Behold his breath and grant us a greater strength. Oh, he's just delusional. Such horror, flee for your lives. Use my teleport like this one too. Splendid. Thou all spawn be blessed with such power. Oh, so he's... Okay, so we need to kill that guy, okay. I know, Marwab, you wanted diplomacy, but that guy needs to die. Sometimes I mash it, but it doesn't come out. This thing was I short, writing was valid seed. What ammo? Let's go to the too late, I'm sorry. There's no need for Roger you're responsible for the people's plight. We're gonna find out Dow's response. He's pleased to see his brothers becoming slaver beasts. The fool believes the blessing of Leviathan found, and I hope a peaceful revenge will be lost. Should down this crushing tide manage to wield this their weapon against us. I should have the very thought, yet the truth threat, the blasphemy is still out there. The ones to reform are these who have fallen in the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome the form becomes to slip from the greater the influence over the others. I sincerely hope to stand against the legion of these forests. There will be more people that could help. We'll have the maelstrom to patrol the seas of blasphemy in my slave for all haste, but this may well amount to naught. If blasphemy too was born as Halcom to shelter in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In any case, parallel my spawn brothers that serve the eyes above fine to see. Thank you, Noel. Our friends will by the weather this threat. As your brother get the lights today for our cause, or see the return home to be laid to the rest as they observe. Get my ground, Admiral. With that, we should return to ML. There's much to be done that would be done quickly. Just sharing our findings. This danger is second percent. That was on the fourth triggering the phenomenon to playing the sequel now. Redouble the patrols and the first night energy are ordinary. It should be done, Admiral. By switching ourselves to sanctuaries, we determine as to recall the guard model yet to reserve the last reward. For now, they're getting work and worse performance. We may need all of your strength as well. Then we're left to these not Caleb. Here's the only since furniture was sale, the second running before the filling part of the vessels to shipment and kobolds. There is a second Dell uses upon the crystal of some Leviathan, where you second reserve actions. First comes their experience running before pray for the south side where I must rip the path at once. Mirror what is happening? I think we're coming, which is grim. Christian had planned our treasure and sees a good stash of Gormol crystals. The aim is clear. We see the light quantity of the summoning. Down along the days when Sagan cried Lord Lions the Rents to stop and nothing to return. I cannot find out the Argentine is thinking of satisfaction. What happens when we found them giving the heart's mind to the false god? The authority design leaves upon the fortune before we're broken. But same time winning the door blasphemy, no temperature brings a battle of two fronts, and which are going to against the others. I have started with the council. What course of action do you propose? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Those student. Company of Heroes, not a name I heard in a long time. It's true, they asked the call for that. Indeed, I'm saying yours are but not. None better suited for a task, Primal saying. But they descended over 5 years now, the hair and the same the commander since. Absent leader is effectively rebelling during our gods. Yeah, this is no bad actually. I kind of worst guy to swell commander's right hand man. See where here is at. I'm gonna meet him during one chance over receptive to our offer. I should see your brother kind of search for boss me. Okay, of course, Admiral. This is all around about. Pleasure for a delay. You're alone? Yeah, I swore 5 years ago I was done playing Hero. Heh. I cannot believe this is the reference. Alright. Even the goblin's here. Considering so much of the Babil right now, respect the man, respect our obligation these days. Take that power out of your asshole, friend. Let's not pretend you're not a murderous bastard at heart. Such a wicked tongue of yours, there we go. At least I screw it, prove you right. Look at real deer commands over bottle of Winch's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right?
Long time no eye, Buckhatch, Blainer. Brave Fox's tummy tickled to see Gobber friends again.
Thank you for accepting this such an honors. There's the pleasantry, Asmos. Why are we here? Having a similar request, before the company heroes lend limbs out your strength. If you give a reason, I'm sure I want to hear it. It was worth it. It was worth it to get to here. So that you're Turbo Fiends, the blasphemy of the power of the seas, transform Saga and the Ride of the Beast. At the same time, the second of themselves specifically hostile counter Christian ties, because they guard intentions some Leviathan and niche. Like the city would be hard pressed to deal with the primal dealing with any other threat. No right pickle indeed. The answer is no. The command of this manager is first made of none by gainsay the final order. I saw that, I say. Have you forgotten companies created duty the strong to protect the weak? And people now in danger, the same one would follow with the defend years ago? The commander would have not turned his back on that, neither would we. But war is the line, though. Well, do you believe that we're going to honor them as old? Unfortunately past their prime, like the commander whose wisdom around us helped them go through ones at a time? Ah, yes, your commander.
Me. Oh, pick me. Oh, hero, pick me.
What if Lucas were ahead at the leader instead? Surely we would not question his abilities. The intriguing proposition that for one would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero.
Our golly friend has goodly head for fight and goodly arm for thinky fight.
As reading an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading company heroes into battle? A better battle than a Bancourt.
Yeah.
Still nursing that grudge, are we? I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. You're willing to late will fall. 5 years of day trooper though. I was enjoying the meal usually life, but when duty calls. But before I must have we no way of reaching the commander. I forgot we took his leave up and vanished, so we're gonna each find our own way. Apart from the company that will see him again, much as we wish you could. The man who handled the mission we will undertake. First here to aid us curling down the bottom of the Roman Sea. Secondly, you must question that something Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? I thought I might get our feet wet. Real challenge. Yeah, in all seriousness. We should take care to decide what ends to that what. That's not my job for acting right. I'm sure give it all due consideration. So I understand where we bring the so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we need to find the damn things first. We got to permanent question with somebody like God, Leviathan, the tall word is that. As anyone is there to decide we based on the skills we each have to offer. I recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us that you might develop a sense of what strength. The weakness is mostly strength, of course, through the story under your command. My specialty, you ask? Well, impaling friends with this answer, man, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None of them match for me. If only I waste my talents dealing with fish right now, so only blast me. I'll have things skewer and nothing different say mere word, Bill Rothfire. Sure. Still starting to blast me. Why, sure, suddenly I have the saga and you like to help them some light of the status lost. What's to be claimed? I'm not sure about crazy environmental like. As no one brings peerless on deck, I don't know this is my prudence. It's better than actually rushing on about where the best course are far to observe and pursue precaution. Prevent this landing. Very stupid, so they're few better than task of running bloodshed and though. This is one of my visions, someone liking this, I can defend myself there, super another concept. Like, you only leave me unsuited for scouting, searching, it wasn't a case, especially like, on the hand, like, I think I can quite realize setting out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. You can see the things, there's no one reconnaissance battle. She only has a knack for working that I see as the company's goals achieved.
Bravefox, Master Remaker, Illuminati treasures offer much hand-landing with ingenuity. Farsi spyglass, sea ocean deep, Cragfire, boom glass, beasts into bitty places.
Alright. A little hot chicks over there. Bravefox Master towards the armors of Rebellion to tracking the filling of the beast. The same as their assignments. I think the choice we made it nigh implacable. If I didn't know better, I think they were leading us for years. Vrella is coming over, had procured link for us for all. We need to keep up this progress. You may pick them from Maelstrom Command. Basically, I really regret when her she calls upon us. We're trying to command share these development here at the Secretary of 10 second runs. Do join me, your commander. Hope skin. There is a surprising if this region full of a link pro, yes. Of course, Admiral. We're gonna go just trying to reach us. That's good work, I'm running. Lower your goddamn voice, man. Why'd you tongue a track this rip at your house? It sounds more Morning than no companions. Everyone's coming in, trying to get back in shape. I think I'm gonna force to be reckoned with. As the secretary converted to link pearls, they're currently going to link pearl, but we cannot take anyone with reckless to action. In the meantime, we just know to see what he gleaned about question tide in their hand. Let's hope for good times, Commander. Always you restore the company cores on their attack. We've seen the Christian has struck it down. We're asked to deploy one of yours, one to access singular. Our company's awaiting your orders. Hello, this is Patrick. I don't know if any build line road, you should be close by where your instructions. There is a high who lives on thorough battle. Limon is a common calculated hunter. Both will consider you well, but better if assigned the task best suited for his skills. I see the residents of safety. Because they're done. Wait, what? I think I screwed up. The Admiral company is everywhere, Godspeed. Can you screw up though, is the real question. I like at the end. We're not terrorists are following my meaning. Praise occurs over Medicare orders. Why do you manage to see every last match I was I'll be grumbling a while, but he'd rather be screwing fish bags. Where does Fall uses down neutron and force attack? Near most every ride, he devises an act perfect defense play using the terrain to his advantage. Oh, we did okay. Other than that, so his past first shot, acting like I have a flying card. It's just fucking around the company of heroes. Hey, Emerald. As always, this company is still alive and up to his name. The managers wanted you target kind of keep quiet. I spit on your questions, VV Walkers. I was hoping to do this easy way, but even says, you would torture us, sure, all the same savage boots to a lot of you. Richard, please be uncivilized, my silver friend. Brave Fox shiny treasure or have fishmen trading tongue blast in no time while he holds up the knife. I'll already explain. Show me illuminated brave flags and well practiced in the art of the interrogation. Show me the sharp minds you have noticed and no knack for getting original uncover the types of minimal flags. Brave flags on the other hand, her methods are unconventional, let's say, but it's hard to argue with the results. What come out of the choices there is to make? Unconventional? I want to see this unconventional.
Yeah, fishermen would not spit out truth, or a preach out treat will have fishermen spit out something else. Oh, what is this? Ah, so vile, so putrid, this stench. Ah, stinky sweet of aged gobby cheese is strong, yes, makes many nose tickles and stomach churns.
Our fine friend spit something up, alright, though rather the end.
If I don't speak dirty short words, just get that foul poison away from me.
You know what though, why do you charge the captain to keep quiet? Himself get the war, so we must set foot in preparation of assault in the city. Wow. You didn't attack Limestone himself, but your numbers will be falling. Speaker Dow, how be any commission of you shore walkers? But Dow Leviathan before. Mr. Speaker Dow this is the great of the very first of our blessed our Lord. Blasphemy. Tell me where Dow is. I said I'm in south and east. There he performs a rise, so summon forth the divine one, deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for cooperation. I suppose Dad was hiding out there, someone the Sailor Dale is a deserted island. I don't know much about the so-called blasphemies, but can it truly tame so easily? Oh, no, there's we're not operate under the assumption that Dale has found a way. I'll be ship, we still sail the submarine. Let's prepare yourself and meet me at the docks as soon as you're ready. I'll show many and Brave Fox can get into in the meantime. Friends here might still be hiding something from us. Everyone is good. We're making it for ourselves in search of Dow's hideout. Friend Noel will be waiting for us there. The Blasphemy 2 must be present. Be vigilant, our weapons are ready. Come in any words on the eve of battle. All for one? Can't say I heard the motto before. No, anyway, let's be about it. Meet again, Dell. Where's the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. That is a chunky boy. Definitely an ultimate weapon. What the? Speak of the bloody devil!
Ah, there it is, the dread piece of salt beneath the waves.
Source of our woes. Of all the times. What's happening to me? Defend the commander! Boom matter? Wow. We were heading to Kane, which shore is poison mine with small water, false words, and fall magics. Our pool be guide, brethren, renounced will the violent name him false god. The tree of themselves don't even call for our lines. We must summon him the last might to receive his blessing on neither them. We gladly stock of crystal not run dry. Long times near violence, you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. Over the birth of the new brew, my chosen grown stand divided. But there's in this sacred chamber. Forget my dear grandmother. I speak of the when speak on the court of the shore waters. New age upon us. When is the false god nor from bitterness, bloodshed, and our precious spawning grounds? The shore waters have changed. The endeavors to understand and share our lines of us may have peace with spawning grounds. Does this be true? Lies. Don't be deceived once illusioned, my queen. He's the heathen who stayed from lower Levine's light. Shogars are oathbreakers now for a moment. They extend one shot in front and they dagger in the other, where beasts their eyes deserving not but slaughter. But listen, I felt the faintest touch of hope, but you're right, Dao. They are demons, and we're damned. Or for what? My poor children have lost their faith. Their mind poisoned by lies. They turn away the Lord of War and cast their lot with the enemy. Man, Dao was just filled with hate. It's not my queen to south, no matter we're bound to sacrifice flying ground, sink the ocean, forth to rot and declare. Oh, dear surgeon, you tell that we have no future? I'm gonna bring new life here, knowing on board will have their hearts storm and abandon me. How can I hear this unbearable sadness? Cannot. Yeah, you son of a bitch. What is happening? You must calm yourself. Blessing of Lord Leviathan himself. He knows how to make them. You guys okay? Still alive, that's good. Blasphemy against you. Well, all the old fuss is about. Whatever was about good. If you fight, now is the time. Straight down the queen, says you're warning her lead to her death. Nani? What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Oh boy. Are we not your children too? Oh, guys. Whether or not a blow like that. Captain? Captain? I don't know what himself has to be down. We're going down with a fight. The beast is beating out Aether. We not survive head-on fight. And now we're going to come with strategy in the face of overwhelming odds. Ninja, vanish! Retreat! Let's get the play out of here. Yeah, Captain, he looks too young. Damn all better luck going back the blah 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 blah. Was a friend of the New Orleans, but you're gonna mind the cursing I got, but did not go well. We discovered the lines. I think the damn beast of the power stopped us in a track quite literally. We didn't lose their origin. Was it as talking as we suspected? We may have to echo it forward with some insight. Yeah, I did it on purpose. That's villain of the balance. Filling seizes his bear and her queen's mother heart, though she may transform that Thor or she was determined that there was nothing to deliver about it, so it was clearly his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy in a time of killing the Hog and the Queen, they're not going to endear us Let's do them for one bit. I can't turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Oh. Chris, did anyone see who fired a shot where it come from? We'd all be dead. Buenos Formal tank quickly. My scouts telling me the last minute is what left the island and now roams the open sea. Order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable defense. If it's the time is all, we'll use our experience to try and hold the largest on us. Defeat your enemies first, you must know your enemy. Tell the commander, what do you reckon is the most valuable knowledge you gleaned from the initial counter? It's hard to absorb ether. Tell me about abilities, right? I concur. Now we know the beast disables his foes. We can use his knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that's not all we have learned. What the lesson we can remember through the door, Friggins caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Well, our only chance, I'd say. But since scouts identified all the large caravan coast area could serve as bow to the master creature to ensure the safety of our people and to any hope of peace attack, this is battle my sword and all the words of the needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Come on, let's find if anyone knows him. I see him last meeting discovered out there's more plenty than there ever been slain. We got a little straight ship in the air, no himself, informed that his and Blasphemy to report a master from command at once. I started giving the booties how do you intend to overcome. As far as the company here was always going to experience powerful slavers, all will find a way. I have no resources untapped, there were no experience users to agree. Even though it has a lot of foreign content words about, may have so to offer some guidance. It was wondering for take part rest when you're able and take our actions when they take care. I got a fish soup or something. I better use blasphemy conserve with us. Moshi Moshi? Yes? This is worst cat. I have no idea where I have an idea when we're taking the blasphemy. Even close to the cell is your variable. The guys are going to work guys. When you're coming this way, if it's not coming blasphemy, rack my brains to find a way to deal with this deliberating attack. Safely, come event behind it, my friends feel number. That's why I started thinking, the only our fun was still those. He always had a knack for noticing the rest of those misses. They're so shabby, you spot a weakness of everything with glance. The things that were able to stay, like both Leviathan and Living Telltale. Rub is, well, he's a big eccentric. I say all of economies, unlike his birds working in the shadows, cheap out his life systems designed. They'll be helpful economies, but the order of economies acting over a difference. In our head, they would have had a way to reach him whistle or roasting over there. He shows out. Even though winter, summer, and broad daylight, he wasn't watching for a running hard. He's still, yeah. All right, we'll go on. This is your best and only hope. Wait, do you want me to go whistle? All right. What have you when you say I don't come over here to admire to say? Everybody knows you're where you are, I'm just not trying to do it though. Back in the Pirates of the Golden Age, the legal bastard ruled Wotano, and I was one of them, as was Meroweth, but we were led by none of the old man, Borfersons, the most feared captain of the high seas. There was enemies, that is, turning on he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Huh. All this storied history here. Oh, he was like following me to us all till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562 that 6th after Arabella, the merchants were stirring the nigh constant race of Osaka and around. At this time, Bufus has yielded the day-to-day leadership of bastards to Meroweth, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role though, and the little cabin was still calling shots. Was that as noble streak, or as definitely traitor from the fish bags? Meroweth led the effort and fought. When we fought day to day to keep the sea safe. Fighting fear is what came on the One Piece until we didn't. Until skirmish or second war, until his last war, some of the fourth lord of the world. The greatest beast toppled on mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We climbed aboard of a merchant ship as our own ship, had nothing to do, wait for the end. But then came over into the bleeding foot out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the legal battles would never be the same again, for even though we escaped our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Bo was our iron-willed, unwavering leader had fallen under Sagan's thrall. Oh. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Don't know what to make our captain as he grew more haggard by the days. The words developing crazy around, and one day he vanishes, taking off half our men. Not long after Banner Pants calling himself the Seven Reavers began taking prizes in Indigo Deep along with the Sagan. Their realm was none other than Captain Borfus, who cast his law of the fishbags. Mirwa knew that what had to be done. To her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of the night with skeleton crew. Not so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from starting myself in the cargo hold and joining her in the voyage. She was not too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said, but seeing as I made myself known when she was trying to defend the horde of reavers and fishbag, it was hard to win her over. Her twin muskets felling one after the end, and my sure shouldn't care her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the aisle. It was there we found Borfus, or rather the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to. All bones and skin shriveled, tangled mat of old white hair, eyes bulging like his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the world. Or challenged me to a duel, and dim memory must have flicked in his drowned mind, for he accepted, and so, with only me there to witness it, Mirwa ended her father's life. The Negro bastards would live up to his name if it weren't for the Meroweth. She assumed full command and restored us to former glory. Not long after his triumph in the Trident was named Chief Admiral Lumsa Lominsa. Looking back upon the day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. I seem right with some, but that's how Captain Borfus taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it a job to support her from the shadows. I really wish I would happily serve again. I owe that much to the old man. My own doubt was whether you, my friend, was whether commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. Hey, tell Whisker and the rest of the no good companions that Lauren stands with them. That was really cool. Backstory. Did Lauren show himself? That was great. I had some point in my chin. Never did I imagine seeing him agree so really. And just one thing, I appreciate if you didn't mention Lord's involved in the company. London out in particular. The fights going out regardless. This way, let's get a new hope of battle against Blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snares and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are looking out for the creatures to speak. The latest word we believe we're drawing ever closer. Without better, can I trust you report these latest developments to Maelstrom till we begin, Commander? Okay, the next quest must be the last one. You continue this here, but the entire different investigation. Their cloaks are so different. Remember a marksman by the name Lawrence and was a police. Of course, we don't let you call him last minute. Rest well and prepare yourself in this meantime. Lawrence there? What does that ring the bell? Yeah, it's finally. Okay, we're best advice granted for a time being. We search over the company commission reward, right? Meow, meow, meow. We snare ourselves with blasphemy, but Eriswell companion real to think. The creature is once again talking when he came close down the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he's spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water long ago. After using a word, Jeremy Lomini dragged the Maelstrom warship in the vicinity. They heard the beast with cannon fire into the second sea grot. As high as the sea grot is, we're getting prefer without putting a small fuck up risk. Any words for your men, Captain? One more time.
Duty of the strong is to protect the weak.
You know, tell me twice. Have a aiming for a rematch. Russian blind was as cool as you did the first time. I know you, I'm sure you just show up in time to see me deal the killing blow. And now we can save a visual for Corey and I lure the perfect south is waiting for patiently for all you put it out of his misery.
Passion brave fox gobby boom blast over big blasphemy into bitty places.
My Corey over fine who's ever in our battles when you believe me. This is Merwa, already warship presents outside the once you're seen to your preparations. I swear I shall pray for your victory. Villagers should be along here. Minimum eye level recommended is 550. Wow. The blasphemy is still coming out of this Satasha Sigurd, who will be immediate Nagra's willing. We don't further go during the fighting yet. Blasphemy is on indeed the piece of once our mother. I understand no forgetful one wants to. What are the means of reverse the we do all the powers to bring her mother. But sadly, there's nothing left over to say. For the future stock and loves and loans, and the blasphemy must be legal. When these done, your call for brand. There's the question by his border guard ship called the brand. I don't want to slay your mother, but this thing has become a mindless beast we wouldn't save and kill our own. There's an affront to the memory of who she was. It was not. It is not her. It is not. Remember this. You must. I will not ask you to show a burden where Joe when time transfer of all the law DD. When you always say it's true yet. Okay, I'm gonna say the group of fish back fishing tides with heading straight to the seagull. You best make your way here fast. How many words are meant before it's sell? Alright, don't go dying me out there, alright? The new kind of sounding more and more like the old one. And I'll talk some show around coming years last in the last rep. Ah! And we stand a better chance of looking past the question ever, so we're going to go through on the rest of the ticket to around. Let's brook no further delay. Yeah. Aranasa? Is that Tansha?
I queen, we give you praise your mercy to your royal son, Mercy.
Eat him. Eat his ass. She sure likes stomping on them, eh? Oh, this is a solo trial?
The indigo beast.
Or what's left of them.
Speaker Tao, why would our queen do such a thing?
It is the wish or what we thought of blessing is true is a terrible curse.
The horror, we must away at once and leave the shore to face the queen alone. No, I will stand with them.
You know, it's hold your hands above your mother. Go and be with your kid, right? I killed a member with the med kit? Okay. Forgive me. You live and learn. XCOMs, you remember XCOM's lessons. Or XCOM only teaches you the hard way. Engagement is the only way forward. We should try to remember the adage if I still can. I will not use my last member to push into the fog of war. I will not use my last member to push into the fog of war. I was gonna think you warn her off the cliff, Lawrence. The point always move first. The point is your scout. The first person who move first. The last person does not move past the point. I really think of myself as fashionably late. I thought he was gonna remain in the shadows. These are the lessons you never... XCOM never lets you forget. But enough tough it comes. One pod of enemies is great. 2 pods is a risky move. 3 pods is suicide. And one must always know when you cannot win and you gotta cut your losses and fucking run. But you're not playing on Iron Man, so you just fucking reload. Where's the map's open?
Help! Lawrence, do the thing! Pew pew pew!
Yeah, stop showing up. Am I punching that thing, or is Merrill doing it? Alright. Oh, okay. Kind of weird thing. Oh, that one has no weakness. Oh, no, alright. Talk about position also. Wait, what? This is the fight? We just keep punching these things? Fighting? Are we fighting or no? Pink habits die hard. Changed it. It's gonna take a while to get used to. My true north is now in a strange spot.
Mareweb, no! No, Mareweb, don't come near me!
I'll have aggro, so I can't really move. I just use True North, I guess.
But my positionals...
Crash mobs, sure. I gotta drag them over there. Nope, or not drag them over there. Am I supposed to help you guys or no? Oh, I see the team is here. At least you get to see my Final 7 move. No other way to call it, I guess. I don't know, I feel like the Phoenix is more epic than the instant strike thing. Maybe that's just me. I do have actual tank this time.
You're in my sights.
Hey, voice acting.
Me again, but why? Who you dummies?
Obviously, this is the only safe spot. Oh, I lied. This is not the safe spot. Safe spot. Very lenient. Yeah, this is actually just a full trial with NPC partners, of course. Should probably stop using that move over and over again.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh. Meow. Fly, you fools! Meow, 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 meow.
What? Oh, okay. He's too greedy. Come on. This one will be nice. I forgot we were on the tornado strike. Or oh. I think I'm gonna fail. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Alright. Okay. Let's actually pay attention. Never get the fight. Well, good to see Raban on the battlefield. The Gridanian leader helps you during Heaven's Ward. Surprisingly so. I gotta watch him do the thing. This is what I get for not paying attention. I don't know. like it's very funny that this is like ARR style type of storytelling. It's just like walk here, walk here, walk here, walk here, walk here, kind of like constantly, right? You notice I was complaining a lot less during Shadowbringers and much less during Endwalker. That's because like they totally redid like how they designed the quest, so like it's paced a lot better. So you're just not like mindlessly walking around. Yeah, not heard this one. Okay. But like the only reason why I'm like okay doing this quest is because I feel like it's like a giant in joke. Like again, they make fun of the fact it's like oh I have to do quest again, you know. What Thancred says. And of course, like yeah, she get to learn Mirwhip's backstory about how she became the captain. I didn't know she had to kill her own Valor. Went for Luna Naughty again. I don't know why. Maybe I just like the Phoenix. I'm helping. Alright, I'm the tank. Hilariously enough. Boop, boop. You combos never fail. Okay, true north. Snappy, bonk, bonk. Warning about the projectiles, which is actually pretty lenient. Mirwhip, no! Don't run towards me! Not next strike, are we? Oh no, we are. Ever since I bought the Swig Strike logo, I've always been confused about if I'm actually damaged buff or not. Okay. Bonk. Okay, I'll grab them to the middle here. Left. Okay, I should just do this constantly. Yep. It died before I can do it. Hilarious. Boop, boop. G5, gotta get used to the swap here. Hello friends. Lunarnati. Tried to go for Lunarnati anyways. Can actually do positionals now.
You're in my sights.
Hello. Oops, yeah, that's not right. Okay. Sword of the Ether, I got a bad feeling about this. I'm here, right? We're good? Am I supposed to stand behind you or something? Oh, okay. I didn't stand behind him, so I got one-shotted. Okay, got it. Such devastation. I shouldn't do this because it ruins the combo, but whatever. Oops. I also shouldn't have done that. Oh, door mode? Dragons! Either go blasting Tower Island or better work fast. Yes? We stand with you. Hello, friends.
The winds favor us.
Stop doing that. Come on. I like the constant Choco Frost. It's kind of funny. Admiral, care to limber break for us? Nope, we're good. Loves. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise. You'll be remembered for the mother you were. Admiral, I have no words. Grandmother returned to the depth of eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed this easily. What do you spare our lives? The beating bit last me is born despair in our hearts, but no more. I will break the cycle. Though Dal may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Saga and Lomas and live in harmony. I don't know. I wish I had, I wish I could do all the quests, I guess. Oh well. Just like it was in Shadowbringers. Ever losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning ground, and it is there she drew her last breath. Your next queen is crowned, and that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have elected a super queen, themselves will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which you are grateful, Admiral, but what of other peoples of Vilbram? The kobolds are open to the idea. The detail will be negotiated, but I'm confident we can reach an agreement. Dagon, Kobold, Lomison will yearn for a abiding peace. We can make it so. I've never fought alongside shorewalkers before, but I must say it felt good. We have fought our neighbors for generations. There's only one of suffering and tragedy. I beg you, lay down your spears. We'll take time effort at the bridge of the gulf between our peoples. Bridge it we shall. Can he get off in time before the company of heroes find him? Oh no. They're on to him. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? Oh, Landano, if you would just allow me to explain. Well, let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Did we ever see him in the AR? I don't remember. Perfect timing, I couldn't get Commander. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse. That better be a good one. And the 7 hells were skulking about in the shadows while we did all dirty work. Huh. You'll all be happier I show myself sooner. I can hear you winging now. Oh, ye, I think we're gonna handle this on our own? Aye, it'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I forgot what happened, or what didn't happen on the day of our duel. Even though the future company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamn more, and still you never turned up. I got you now. I will have my satisfaction. Given Lawrence penchant for later arrival, it's going to help a worry too. To say he's cut it fine would be an understatement. Not by one as usual. My skills desert him rowing the sea across the Lacelle not so long ago. It would seem my commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized until that was to blame for his extreme tardiness, that the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed upon location for your duel, after the sun had risen instead of half a dozen times. Navigators, take me. Johnny, you promised you would stay between the two of us. Hey, Fox, you have a kind of word for two of your old commander, don't you? Yeah. Commander Lawrence, commander no more. New commander, friend to Gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for Gobby kind. There, I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Landale, you know me better than... Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard! Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Hard to believe it was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, you found to realize the obvious. Lawrence is our former commander. Forgive enough stating a point or playing a liar. I don't want you to think you were down at your leadership. You guys, of course, as you saw, he's the force nation on the battlefield. You know, I think we all say your stint as acting round has been a rousing success. Now, reckon it's your time. About time you gave your final order. Scar, company heroes band break once more. Brave Fox never liked parting with gobby friends. Here. Many of our complaints, but when we're together, good fights never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. You should limit the limits that be in peril. There's nothing stopping you from rising to the occasion. Till then, all you strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? What the? Oh wow, okay. You can quite eternity, both things are coming together. Reporting work for that ways. I'll give Gatoruju my best regards. I'm probably gonna endure some semblance of peace again. I said the piece of manning, enjoy wandering, hand, foot, and lord of Costa del Lasso. I've been rough sailing times, but I endure something acting commander of Oscan. Well, you guys have to say, let's hear it. We're doing well as keep the murdering to a minimum. You tell me 100 there was another as well as my troop and Gridana leading a respectful way. You may not have been the perfect round, but 12 doesn't witness. I hope to fight at your side again. Farewell. Or your command orders, commanders. Look after you, brave. Nah. The reason why I try to want for my grand's production, I could ill afford the terror here no longer. Nevertheless, it's more. Some regret thing really for all the faults of which they are my commanders. I'll miss them. Well, let's hear, Commander. Give me a bout of your finest bacchus. Indeed, I mean, we're long parts of the time. A few more. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages. Love to sleep in the barrels of many summer. They come out tasting better than many say by our own company. Yeah, you're shamani. Grey Fox wants busy work. Grey Fox awaits Uplander's lip laps. No more cheese wars, please. Grey Fox feels every heart except Uplander's bossy words. Grey Fox says good for the happy feels gobby friends. Good times will come again when they do. New boomstick will be blasty bloom with much fastness. Oh. No, I'd be on my way. Coming away again, are we? Go recruit your habit. I was in you for a time, you know. But I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glorious who are too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking. I recruit your whimsy. Man who loves the tailwind carry him more well, but more of this new age balance and new blood, and I have my day in the sun. Basically, in Bogren Peace of the Beastman, there would be no need for worry about Pratt. I was in company and go to the permanent retirement, and then I can say I did right by my old man. You haven't been there for us both. I don't know if we could pull the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence. Brother. Bah, nothing. It was you who showed the Captain Buff his burden and that of the entire league. I'm sorry, Merweb. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say it worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. But I've said too much. Lawrence holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead as we steer the Glacier of Verban towards the new future. That you truly are your daughter's father's daughter. Well, many thanks too, dare say. He does almost as good at jacking my down as a task I could have done. 1200, someone's telling me our paths may cross again, but forgive me if I carry on like we've never seen before. Not unlike my old friend Miss Beard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. With that, I'm off. Take care of yourself. Hey, Blasphemy is no more. With the last piece grudging die agree to lay down their arms. So the daunting aspect as we saw in the Satasha, but Satasha were not beyond reason. Do my part to your efforts, sacrifice of my brothers, but not in vain. Forget the end of being for a false god, still we come to our hateful beliefs. His ears hearken the speakers of Tao's every word, turn blind the harsher truth. Easily and cowardly, I will return to the speech of our brother of grudging Tao, tell them that my queen's brother sacrificed a vision hope to share with us. Actually, you'll give us time to trust as our own decision. Never worried if we don't reverse how to return to spawning grounds together. I'm sure I have no words of Christmas gratitude. I will repay you in the only way I help by doing my action in an age where two Arkansas seconds will stand at once. Just now, it would seem. We gotta host some negotiations. It will be meaningful nonetheless. Series of rounds and one bloodshed with power to change ways. I would declare we're united more in this familiar with dividing our differences. I share what I've seen of my sagas with my fellow since I live closely to their doubts and concerns. Friends, are hardy enough voices upon them above. I want you to aspire to them for only thou knows and brothers feel the same. Again, you'll come to my lunch at my age as time is needed most. When the next day I hope it's not be ammo or revenge for us friends. May I training war stars over ale at the lunch. For now, I must return my duties. Drafting reports and securities Harley. Those expired my role, but is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through the Razahan, pray share your exploits of our delicate there. Doubtless, you'll be interested to hear your first-hand account. They will lay down these monkeys for my good, but not yet, father. Not yet. Yeah. We're not done yet? With the quest? Alright. Extraordinary. Any chance to peace Sagan? These are heartening tidings indeed. Without doubt, you helped dispel the pall of despair that once hung over Wilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share this news with the others. So glad we prepared the threat that knows that knows that know. Thank you, my friend. Sick. 560. Centuria. Jobs figure become available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main quest. Artists enlist the aid of the accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear and present themselves with a blasphemy. When that device to track most of the day, several bristles to channel the prove great ladies. Judging by ability to say is precisely the man we seek. What say you? Consider shield against Emperor down the uncertain doom. Yeah, sure. It was enthusiastic. That may say the others next to report my superior. I'll go down and I shall pray for your success. Ah, okay. A random ass quest popped up? No. Gunbreaker, Wave Archer, not happening. Run! Leaves them runs down the well. I can still believe a log. You should have helped this blasphemy to heal, yeah? As well, as you fetch the Alice you said one, she's leading a hunt. I'm certain she's most eager to help you. Welcome you to the good health, good spirits, folks. And people are going to let me thank you for rising up the fence yet again. If forgive me skewing further formalities, time's the essence. Share with you what little you know, so elusive scourge. One of the events of Fafnir, we received a report of an unidentified man falling into the fist of the road before traveling the beast's most foul blasphemy will soon be deterred. What is the subsequent attacks, build patterns of his skin remnant of heavy chains that we have named it Glepnir for the creature of legend. Reaching on the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Everyone cannot respond to restraining and hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. Mother cries out for the force of wicked presence, yet even though we track his lair, I fear besting the beast will be no simple matter. The wounds of Glepnir's wounds are tainted by corruption. We can't but conclude the fiend's fangs and claws and horns are all imbued with powerful poison. It's not a scratch since the fucking into fits and death soon follows. As you know, the creeping death, the effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than the passing familiar symptoms of a deadly plague. Simply the tales of many years ago, the sick found their skins covered in chain-like patterns and sent their final moves in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Regalia, people speak of a dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hewer? Very nearly, as the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though, as the scars of tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, yet I fear, despite the similarities with the blasphemy corruption and the grieving death marks, it isn't clear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. The country and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread, and confront Glepnir now would place the soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Earlsir, but this appears to be urgent.
What? Again?
Go to the stores from North Child. The Willows came to the light for basically the man on the lines. They were bringing us the fault for Gord as we speak. When it's many already companies focus on everything but process the details in their prime row. Let's see around of their presence. I can't thank you enough for coming all this way. Given company's necessary, we now leave the snow. Where is the wounded man? Outside in the bubbling cork, being attended by one healer. He's capable here to not aware of this abilities. I should do everything in power to aid him. I'm in turn to have made of these resistance. Stay close, both of you. He's hardly sold at a loss. While coming to the hero, once the poison lingers, fear the worst is yet to come. While I remove the cause of treatment, we're going to exchange. It is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no avarice. For now, we're in need of your talents again near along.
She goes, man. She goes. A bloody swarm of them. What? Came on the east gate. She goes to the carrier of the grooving death. The villager at edge. If you think Valkyries Harbinger are not a deck, they may panic. You see, she goes, I will remain here with victim. They're near Ellis Spring, swarm them, army ready for war. Creeping to death like it's not. Wasn't dropping dead, no rhyme or reason. Then join the star. Coming right back fast on my legs. Were you bitten? I sure the healer is too. So not a single hole of it all. You can be sure you best do something about the swarm though. I mean, I would keep the gates man as my priority. I have enough numbers for a hunting party. I don't know whether unfortunately it would be too late with deal. She goes and one who calls the greater numbers over to provide them the mail, yeah? Alright. Godspeed. Something based on you, could bearing a cure for the coming death, but a little use against actual death. Before it came, I heard a man, help a man suffering from common pains of fall, gored, floats, since the operator of philanthropy and a touch of profit. This is what you say, is the Christian demands much sweeter fate than mine. Could you bring the medicine of him to my sin? No need for payment this time, of course. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as it purported. As for me, I'll be on my way and gives any Valkin a spy a wide berth. I think I'm calling her, she goes, alas, her parents mentioned yet to improve, looking to discover poison. I have medicine! He knows the best one. He used to treat it with me death, giving symptoms might be prove effective here as well. We're gonna wipe quickly as I recall. My friend, the medicine will soon relieve your pain. But don't. It hurts. What? Why? The man shrieks, die in his throat as his body is racked with violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Tell them at the very least the suffering is over. Putting quicker to deliver me, so we have lived. And I think now he was doomed for a moment's poison into his blood. As for the others, it will do not soon again the understanding our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain for suffers a lesson. The effects of Grabnir's corruption that resemble Griffin death. Tis clear the two shares the little elves in common. The poison burns to the body more quickly than any of these. Too deadly is to be born by creatures so fragile as Triggers or any other besides. This is one less probability for people to fear. It is a shame that life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread out and do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can even drive the goodest of souls to desperate ends. The Grivnir is the only blasphemy known to us Gridani. For now, we must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Mr. Alexander, give the man a proper burial of showing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Grafnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Those return to Adder's Nest for impression shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there's no better place to acquire it. Grafnir is decided in the various locales that we're doing a report. We still the most erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump in the shadows. We think that we didn't very much reports matters more involved in investigation. I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of blasphemy. The full opponent every report concerning Grabnir, even those buried belief. Those promises suggest that blasphemy is currently stalking the restaurant. If we see there are ones, there's no telling where we must try again. The others are already on road to Roost Snake. Let's not keep her waiting. Can we get our skin? That's up my sister Rhea. Oh, I'm gonna capture Crow. Do all the meter first. If she has main knowledge, just so they can help us in their search. Oh. Those two like hanging about here. It's been a long time, Rhea. Kanye was afraid this solution might force you to arrival. With this room under more jars, some contest had circumvented. And your service to protect my sister, just coming your courage, grab near like all the blasphemous. The first and fight we must never allow the rise made as one. Everyone's crucial, so this business of flirting friends and shit. Have you received over Grabnir's whereabouts? I have. Recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon after. A tragic and increasingly common fate. And no one has encountered her come to harm, but some claim they feel the presence of the medicine tree is staring them malicious and they struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. Was everything like systems of Ramstein and creeping death? Grabnir's corruption seem only affected those who have been assaulted by the Western himself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of spreading to one individual to another.
That's still true, but it will provide a little bit of what people think here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any events we mount will come by great laws. Those follow wounded may irreparably die. I'm laws and people under my care see it. You go tens and pick up among themselves. Some even a Christmas selling by with the monster own seas, and I'm not doing all I can. I apologize. Would that come sooner? Would that be more that I could offer you? Not every burden is yours to bear, Kanye. He's right, it's due to all of you to pick this stars, so we do so together with the 8 elementals as well. The difference goes that we're great, but the strength of the right in the calamity, and we're calling to impose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts, the elementals shed with fear and distress. Once we have laid low to blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well, then, how do you propose that we go about doing that? We're telling to speak to the people here to assume that all will be well, and that we only resolve to whether the storm remains steadfast. I was close to those true of heart, I suppose. I shouldn't be surprised that you begin the fairness of a heartfelt appeal. Some of us should reach out to all perhaps maybe we'll find a way to offer similar comfort to the elemental, though no doubt will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thanks, sister. May the 12 watch you over and keep you both. And measure of the economy, the presence of story hero is surely and according to people think will soon come to end. For your attendance, I pray gather and inform me again from the Wood Whaler station here. Pray look for me in the campfire when you're finished. We're to convince the people that need all live here and grow up near, then my words alone will be sufficient. I do not convince myself imposing fear of bust of martial power to say the least. You only are known for heroes who are his around like counter stress. Some looking at features fills me confident the questions too shall pass. I pretty much aside, those of you who might be joyed by your presence. Here's not coming to you, put aside in order for us. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Running around with Connie. It seems they're sitting pretty with the guards fighting. What do they care if Busy is running amok? That would be fine. That's why they're doing nothing. That's pretty fools. At least in the Udon, they don't pretend looking for common man. Hi! I was just, the person we're sparing no efforts in the hunt to grab near. However, it would take some time. More may suffer in the beast is like love. Notice that as you place my faith in you, only while love to thoughts with her people of heart. With knowledge you are for us, enemy toward us forever. I understand man's got to give us a voice of reason sometimes, eh? Nothing I want to listen to better my home. Let's stick around for now. Single shards and another spell the ones doing nothing waiting for death again. How come we face a beast like that? No givens is there, my friend. Know that I should do on my power seeing the courses. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, I'll try. I know your plans are going to save the city to come here. That means a lot to me. Stay close to the whalers and pray for news if we're trying to reach for the regions. Thank you. I promise that it won't be a lot. Oh. I saw Gertrude be second voice of horns though. What's there stopping to fill in this building? Let me do such thing, I swear. I should see the person like the boss doesn't come with the moms village. Keep hard for rare days lies ahead of us. Truly is there, and perhaps I let my memory to get the better of me. Beacon of dark times. I pray you restore to peace soon. Michelle, and you can be certain. Will that be all for now, Elvis here? Hell, I've done what I can to call the one rest, but so long as Grabmir lives, there will never be peace. Letting you near this wonders. Indeed, you're correct. This is a welcome reminder of this journey, the important step of the journey. May I also revisit these settles more often. That was something of me as this now. Most of the fair lady that I see me in the outer reaches. Yes, every while anyway, the adventures protects so far, for which I'm grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Grabmir near, I was going to impose upon your goodwill. But there's no imposition that was there. Save me from my killing fields of garden now. My life is yours now, no wise. Your life is on command, but thank you for rewards and confirmation, which fills me with confidence the path to walk is true. Even the path takes to the field, did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal the woods of a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, there's still part of me that yearns to wonder where I could not. You again! I just got rid of you! Ellis, your war from border, regardless of the right body mass by the sounds of it. What's happened? Per your earlier, the Weller closed the roads of all travel, always guarded the woods of Santa Claus here. Now a group of lords are running to let them through into the town line. They're terrified by the sound, screaming about the group of death, and they also know what else. The attack was hard because of the whole name, yet more blasphemy to condemn with. I was speaking to them with the rumors, fill the panel with truth, confession, or convince them to see reason and return to their homes. Everyone can do it out. We'll do our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's a war is painted grim creature. I pray you make your way to the border as fast and quickly as you can. Let's do damn you. We're sending a recruitment that lives out here is telling us to die. These former the falls, there is some word recruitment that is not responsible for recent incidents. You must surrender panic, return your homes to deal with the threat. The pain no here is based on stories. Stories are dead, my eyes. Don't tell me what it is and isn't true. How can I be in France? I wonder if now they're sure recruitment does not return. Only those who have been wounded by Globnir are in danger. I beseech you take your shelter your homes until the threat is past. Globnir, the lost a beast I saw in the wood. I have to run. I could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not from here. The glistening horns, terrible change reading out, drag it down the seventh hill, run and ran, never looked back. Don't worry, I didn't catch any of us. No one's marked. That means we're safe, right? Except that guy. But say we weren't fast enough, what then? But you are dead, my friend. Don't cause a poison to your size, even a scratch would be cause for concern. Even a little scratch? Then it's too late for me? Why my body feel like it's on fire? You know the branches trip you out. You said you have been. You said! The only winds get us to find the strength when we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again! I don't think that's gonna help. I got a sword. It hurts. Help me. Don't think you can heal him. Conjuring the fact there's been a mistake this Glotmir is doing. Even so, I ask you, do not lose heart. Stay strong. If you surrender fear, the beast has already won. I want to die. Please, help me. Nope. He has lost hope. Well, god damn it. Get back. You said was it? What? Liars done it for safe news. Alright. Connie, it looks like you're having a rough go at it. Let me tell you. Spare me, Marissa. 12's for fun. This is not gonna be done for these poor souls. I turn them back. Not the one thing I know. I know we must lay them to rest, contain the threat. At peace with it, that it not come to this, powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Caesar. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who felt the deepest despair. It feeds on grief and anguish is more deadly than the Glabnir itself. As I told you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you said, Elder Caesar. Libby's not here, and so you're free to return to your homes. I would urge you to take back the path back. We will, Elder Caesar. Storms has their tempest roars in the distance. Someone suspected of despair rooms. People struggle to take any words that come from her. Do we see more tragedy like this? Everyone to cry out for resolution. Longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put out of this. Ella said we need to turn the elements of resistance. I know that she was right, and so I seek the audience of the Great One. Your profession must attend to the verse. I shall make the proper absolutions at the lotus ends. Pray, return to Adder's rest, and wait my summons. The other first and able to prevent the further loss of life, first even greater hardship, because as we must forget the words that others use here, we must try to remain undaunted in the face of despair. There are escorts? Absolutely, there are escort missions. But she's preparing for her coming as a great one. When the time is right, she will call upon us and let my friends stay strong. As the words in the last book, only forward in the attacks, country was soon. More so, we're close to the final means counteractive. It is easy to keep your escorts alive. It is not so easy to keep your soldiers alive. Since if you merely want to avoid being shot, you merely run and hunker down in the middle of bloody nowhere. No choice to wait until death claims them. Some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash about at their former countrymen. This tragedy all too easily begets further tragedy, as buried loved ones are turned to overcome share the same horrible fate. People speak of the incidents in hushed words, afraid that any moment a monster might appear in the midst. We just find a cure for that stupid poison. Indeed, this whole as and list the elementals are faithful, and then united we may at least cleanse ourselves of the evil once for all. Mr. Newbert is going to Gladnir's ambush a party of wood whalers. They're engaged if last near garden tree where Great One slumbers. This is both ill. This divine elder Caesar's intends to depend on our community governmentals body and we're gonna look at our farm for free. The other Caesar bears rendezvous here at the sword and Halen must leave at once. Everyone's our storm battlefield. There's no other trace of man or blasphemy. Yes. Okay. Doink. See, I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I'm wrong. The wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors will never cast aside the weapon. They hear the lines and I see not a single body. Sear certain death in the birds among us comes to despair. Before the blasphemy poison took them, they transformed. The more of this poison thing spreads, it is a pretty deadly, how do I say, incentive for more despair, as you understand once you get hit, there's no way for you to survive, and then you transform. That is if you give in to despair, but it is pretty difficult to not give in to despair if you know you're gonna die. Hope you're not gone far, you may be watching us even now. Be on guard, the air is thick for corruption, the wolf coming to a man than expect a hard fight, though I dread the thought of hurting for exposure, we cannot allow creatures to become them as roam free. This form two groups more quickly track down the call of the beast. Once they are finished, we shall regroup under the bounds of the garden and tree. Missed it. The work is done then. Lost so many brave souls tragic, but now they are at peace and the garden tree is safe. Let's just take comfort in that. I but pray the Great One to hear my plea. Pray away. think specifically to my playthrough, I actually don't understand anything about the magics, or especially Gridania, at all. And the lore contained within. In fact, there's probably... She has the least amount of involvement in the MSQ. You heard? The ground is full of fear, and all consuming fear unlike I've ever felt. It spoke to me in the words of carry on. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. And think of not Alice, so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we dispel the dread, the claws, the force is very hard. No, this was our last hope. Is it? What are you looking at? We are not alone. Playing the apocalyptic music. Make me no mistake, this is a profane beast, blaspheming its might, dwells in despair, Glepnir. Stay back! This is a garden tree, we must stop it. Poison, you must let it touch you. Fearsome strength. Oh. We're doing it? We're doing the thing? Yeah? Am I getting poisoned? Nope. Is it? What a moment to be useless. I'll wake up, I don't know what else is gonna happen. Wait, it's not him, is it? In accordance with our covenant, we, Pajel, have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we have chosen, we are bound to act mediator between man and nature. The most skilled among us are not just Caesar, and it's their duty to guide Gridania through the times both poor and prosperous. We're gonna say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become Caesars. Of that, I'm more certain by the day.
But I don't want to be a Caesar. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life with everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns?
I like them. Maybe you didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from anyone else. It's a very good of a blessing, even. And we can use it to help others, and we should. Don't give us on becoming a Caesar, Connie. We'd all be worse for it. Blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. We fight now. Connie. Semblance of intelligence? Okay. I guess I never noticed that before, eh? See, that's the first time I learned of that those were supposed to be like birth chosen by the elementals or whatever. That you get the horns. I always thought that was just part of our crown. I always just thought that was their crown. The mission is merciful. There see the fallen country is otherwise unharmed. Blasphemy not touch her, so I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I'm no hero, which so she should be looked by those who are. I should carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glypnir returns, awaiting me at the other's nest. Are you alright? I want to thank you again for your assistance. The elders have been delivered to the care of East Sumian, and by the grace of the elementals, she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but she's not allowed to receive visitor. We have to wait. We have to wait now. God damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing without Caesar to face Gladmir alone. Be your shield. I stand before you while she lies abed as proof of my failure. I mean, you don't want to throw your life away. You're a hero in the wounds of the bard's stains, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet you still stood handle and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. I'll close my eye forgetting a lesson of my past. This is one of the few tribute though, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought a Cardinal, and that's what your was about, as a construct of the Garlean Imperial Army. An army of magic tech. A drop in the sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to violence, become unnecessary. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. Then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and while the dust had settled, was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Orosian blade to finish the job. But it was in death that came to salvation. It was delivered from my woe, earned a fate by Elder Caesar. Seeing to save the men who wanted to bard steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms, and if she regarded me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to pay my debt. She's not only taking my life to safeguard that through our friendship I came to see the wisdom in the distinction and placed my remaining years to her service. I would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gladmir in vain. Even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words were served to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which you hold dear. This I swear. Elsie has grown strong since we're enough to receive visitor. We must go to the Fane at once. Naked tank never gets old. It fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm glad by your presence as well, my friend. At least you wonder. No, the conjurer has found no more trace of the poison in my humors. You're ready, we resume our search for Gladmir. Maybe up to the task, but you are not. It is one thing to engage in conversation, quite another go gallivanting about the walls with hunting and blasphemy. And where are you, conjurer of surpassing skill? Would you not presume gainsay your judgment? But if my wound's not healed. Those visible naked eyes, perhaps, are worried that the strain of your communion. But the Greater One is taking toll of you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Greater One is being the furthest, the purest ether, and you were exposed to his unbridled despair or raw terror. There may be some consequences. I'm aware of that, but Gladmir must be stopped. Until blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out duty close to here? How am I to deliver force and people from its despair? It's your duties that demand that you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light who you bear were to fade, then all Gordania will be lost. Rest, Connie. Rest here and gather strength so that when the time comes, you're fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You're alright. I see no reason that I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, Constance is quite unlike galloping about on a hunt. I cannot Gladmir made a plain that we cannot hope to triumph over as we are. Only the Great One's power can we achieve victory. The Seventh Umbergun was nigh. The Great One committed a portion of his boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and the earth. The Illumined hedge, thus we told, was spared the worst. We can visit again to lend us a measure of that power. We will not need to fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts in placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must show we are not the enemy. Indeed, we must find a way to share the Great One of our good intention, reminded that we labor not for destruction but salvation. I think too we must gain greater understanding of what drives Gladmir. It seems to bear resemblance towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I found this question myself. Lingering members of a person of Gladmir once might be responsible. Brother Razahan suggests this is like the case, in fact. If we could ascertain the origin of the blasphemy, where we even begin our investigation?
Actually, guys.
The Grand Vision Gladmir Tiaret, I was there, then I may know who he is or was. Oh, wow. Man, I want to do the rest of the quests, but I can't. Even if I like fucking hard grind for the entire week. Boy who trained alongside. That was Kong Yi in her youth. Is Ea Surasupen after all these years? Is this what became of him? Because you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Ersura was a Pajali like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. Embraced the role of the force that bestowed upon him, truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment, despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he. Ever dreaming of the outside world, sitting off in the wood more times than I counted, cannot keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. This he's a rebellious street, I can seriously imagine it. I resent being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others. I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Yasuda was a hill of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I was at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become seers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest. I met a wanderer hanging from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child and that he had traveled to Gridanities to receive the Great One for a painless birth. He asked to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred place was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Yasura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man. Despite my protestations, I ran to Isumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. I found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Yasura, alive but unconscious. In time, recovered related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he knelt to make the false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from Guardian Tree. He was yet a child, and Yasura had no inkling of the darkness that would delve from the men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Yasura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the Fane. This is great. Storytelling. I never saw him again, nor heard a word from what became of him, though, for lack of trying, despite his hardship, did he remain in Tulsa all this time? I wonder. He dreamed of naught else but become Seaseer, of a life in service of the people of the forest. He knew the weight of responsibility and was eager to bear it, but he was deprived of that purpose of the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve. I suspect that instead resolved to watch over the Tulsa in his own way. I should think that what could have hastened his transformation in Galapnir as if his life was not harsh enough. In our further conversations, the Yasura confided me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn some solution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. But they have called the palace a home for far longer than we have, so none are more like to have knowledge of his most hidden workings. That comes to no surprise, he would not give up so easily on his dream. Mughals now. Even the Mughals knew not of Yasura. May be able to help us in other ways. We shall have the bramble patch in my stead, Vuxian. I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic plume. How many times have we made that gesture? Yeah, that could be familiar. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior get a legendary Moosgar for what for, would you? Vuxian, was it? It's an honor to meet you. Let me thank you personally for bringing the Basilius to the end. Look up Piwa. Guys, my name. What brings you next to the Pelswood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We're just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kubo. The blasphemy from the dreaded horns has got them on edge for a good reason. As my personal advice here is to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all over throughout the Pelswood. Needless to say, we've got to stand up and put the Pelswood to rights. Aurel suggested the Mughals contribute to the scouring of forest or even the smallest signs of pain. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. Long time consuming, but if it serves the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kubo. Hey, I know you. Your adventure gave me some of my finest scars. Kubli Cop and the Mughal. No hard feeling about the whole Hail to the King, Kubo. Bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that as well. Royal and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. Now we're calling upon the good King Mughal 12 for us. May he ever remain unsummoned his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, what better way to make up for the passengers in the servants realm? Even now, our kin to scour every elm of the Telzone, and we would be remiss not to do our part. Would be overjoyed to have such a hero as you're helping us out. If you're willing, sometimes you have a sharp eye for the thing we see the cleanse the counter, Kubo. Your friendship with Megability is well deserved. Let's begin moving higher ground. Let me surely survey you and look at any particular nasty sauce blight. First one, I had to talk to the NPC in the air. It would make your way up here. I was worried they'd be stuck. A bunch of you leaving me behind. It's so easy to forget you kind of like wings, but now then, where is it? There? The south. That was the cleanse the festering chain at once. Let's go clean the taint. Alright, what does this taint look like?
That wasn't vital work. I guess he's in better shape than it was before. The other Zell is floating around stabbing at corruption or whatever wears the hideous head. If I were Girl, it would be apply your efforts. Well, insofar as it being a being, hands can clap, I suppose. What was the taint cleansing, Coopty Clop? I didn't want to get it, but I swear, as soon as I finish one area, 2 more start mastering a fresh taint.
Fresh taint, old taint? Come on! The person really else is waiting, and this sickness is running too fast for even Legion of Muggles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon. It's just more great than imagining people. Oh, what would we do? I would show maintain our efforts as pure as the forest regardless. Since we're here, so many of us, we only must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. Great idea, but how do we go about doing that? I was just getting to that part. I got it! We prefer the friending? The friendly? What in the name of the good King Mugaba the 12th may he share us with love and compassion and equivalence? Is that? I truly thought I couldn't remember the ancient rights names, so I just made something out of them with SWAT Kubo. So let's forget for now. That's one of the stuff I do remember. It's the old ceremony. First remember the nation Gridani was first, but a spark idea around the thoughts of founders' heads. I knew that we established at home to tell us that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So imagine the company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting sapling in the face, and consecrated the soil of prayer and showed the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals, resulting from this place that not only did it permit his people to settle down in the forest, but also bestow upon him the blessing and spirit of the new covenant. I remember Gridon still honors the agreement to this, for every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So we follow history, now we can see that this forest plants to also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kubo. I wasn't finished. Sorry, remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? None other than Joram Sire, the Ihokupota, the very first Pajal. Rather therefore, they almost would bless a few, select few heroes with horns, favoring them with fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all the people that dwelt with. Even we Mughals look upon them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong? Really a strange look on your face. Something maybe a Pajal, a former Pajal at least.
How dreadful. But what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may become a Gladball is a Pajal's trip of his blessing and blasphemy kills with poison that menaces symptoms resemble those of the creeping death? I feel sorry for Yasura. To love them will only be shunned by them. To be surrounded by the beauty of the also know that he was forever the outsider, all for a child's mistake. This spirit could easily cause him to turn, and this poison that person among them who bears the pellet with blessing, the heroes, just like the creeping death once did, it's another reservation of that despair. It looks really on the unease. We must redouble our efforts to plant sapling here. They might never speak to us again. Indeed, first and first, we're the guys many sapling again. Rose the word about others and make ready for a long day, back-breaking day. Did the Mughals have any insight to our problems? Ran over the ceremony which laid the foundation for down, if any plan given gravity source over the nation now faces. There's ever as much to do, work to be done before we can even begin. While the Mughals gather us out, we should consider Scar Brazil and new beast must be pledged. That is part of the LSU's here against our stern as well. For now, take a rest, friend, twist the bird, indulge in the one you're in 1,000 times over. Everything has once not been seen since our last engagement. The previous time may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. I find it interesting the beast recognized her, though. Make way for the saplings! We had plenty of practice on cultivating our garden, so the second most pressing was a simple matter. It was the hardest part, so we can help us with the easy part. If you can store corruption, cleanse the taint, and plant the seed of happening in his face, Kubo. There are enough times in the Great One sure to understand we're doing all for heal the forest, which ought to brighten this mood. Let's see, Strad.
Yeah, no trouble taking care of the rats, Quibble. Yours is much appreciated. We'll begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing before is one of the tasks for which I'm more qualified than most. I thought it's just so funny to me now. It's like, oh, those are horns. Those are not part of her crown. How many hours have I been playing this game? I never understood this until this very moment. I think that was the weird thing about my playthrough. Is just like I actually didn't get to learn much about Gridania. Are you well enough to leave the city? I like to think what I have been for some time in any event. Izumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempt to detain me further. Allow me to be the ones to concentrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer the words of thanks to the force of this bounty. Please do, Gabelle. Apparently, Alicia herself will surely hasten their growth from a tiny sapling to a towering tree. Such as the homes that Jordan did for me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that I may see the veil of fear that blinds and remember our covenant. This is when cleansing all traces of corruption into a central shroud. To green tear, since the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive girl, name mechanizer could spot progression for such distance. It is but one of the meetings at Odell, but those well then shall we be on our way. The taint. And greater for your boundless blessings are for this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. Last there to come, there's settled enough for a mayor. We should tell them of the saplings, bid them watch over and keep us safe from harm. Of course, how this is, I should relay rewards forthwith. We'll give the people hope that know they can aid in the restoration of Tholswood. Thank you. And now we must go. Don't let harbor, there's something foul and piece the flow of ether. That was her. God damn it, Kenny. I was supposed to get the final fucking shot some of my shadow for no reason. The injury has begun to heal, and this destination lies to the north. Near... what? Here's the mill? I believe. 'Tis faint, we're far from the source. Nevertheless, I'm certain it is there. Come. It's fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer would suffice to cleanse the soil, or we may plant a sapling. It's another destruction in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mukas have already seen it to the remainder. Instead, it talks aside for the containment. I have not felt in a long time. But will it serve to placate the Great One, can I say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, you're overseas here, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village?
Crushing it upset the balance of ether, but we have one cleanse the prayer and sapling. Less has 12 wood to reclaim a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elements have suffered much of late. With these offerings, we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Caesar, I gotta protest. What of our people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. What? The terror monster's still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. If it doesn't strike us dead where we stand as poison, we'll finish the job. Don't be afraid that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elements that we call Telwis home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the great ones quake with fear for the last means continue existence. To ignore their flight is to invite greater tragedy for us all, rest assured. However, I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elements and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the great ones in combating Gluttony and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardian's enemy. But that we could, Elder Caesar. We've been dealing with death and sickness since before Galapnir's coming. Basically, there's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours got it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty of our hand. For a while we thought we'd be alright, but by the time we realized they hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was besides him of grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound her woes. Supin? It cannot be. Do you speak of Easura Supin? Easura? No, Supin was not one, but nobody was mistake him for Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elenja. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. What did Elenja look like? Well, I say he's been no more than 30 summers, kept to himself. Even went for an airy word, although after he's met his beloved, they became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had the spirit, but spirit's not enough to beat the gripping death. Pity we couldn't do nothing for her. He has finally made a new life for himself. Thank you for recounting Elanja's story, sad though it was. It has helped me to better understand how much you all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you all again to place your faith in the elementals and me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. That was interesting. So? As I always said, I'm certain Elenja was Easura Supin. To think that he was living so close for all those years, searching for a new purpose, and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were we still Pajal and powered by the elementals? Could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on that question, night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Perhaps in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we can be accepted as friends. Our explanation cannot be escaped at the Great One's notice. Maybe enough to receive an audience. Yep. O Great One, may I abide even beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Instill the fear within your heart and know that I am your faithful servant. All feeling, passing corruption, touched, renewed green, flesh restored. Blood of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked! The Great One speaks to Elder Caesar. We're right to follow Jordan's example. Corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. Profanity spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all, poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the elder Caesar has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Fallswood. The people cry out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Supplications upon supplications. What are you doing here? I mean, depending on the CCR our lives, playing them, whatever, if something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. But no longer, the elder CCR has gone to grippable lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection, and then we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to send down the other seas here and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share whatever you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Finally, a covenant's child walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. Words? Then you'd agree to help us? Flesh branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Words? Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. Duh. Well, my duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried I could be found wanting. But by your faith and trust have paved the path forward has been revealed to us. You come hither united in purpose and bared your hearts before the great ones. I, nay, Grudania is forever in your debt. So, what are we doing, though? Branch? The tiniest of branches. Oh, lots of tiny branches. At the level 1 wand, you wield. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the house and join them to the elders' trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. You shall be done, Elder Caesar, we swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instructions and cast its cleansing power all across the Fellswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gladmere still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts and do not lose sight of the danger. I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elves have moved not only the hearts of people, but that of the forest. Our final task appears to be more complicated than the Great Ones made it sound, so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult the Seer's consult to make sure all goes according to plan. But just as well, we still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Tallswood. And of course, there is the matter of Glepnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Impeccable timing as always, Wilson, but moments ago, the Elves users sent word for Go Fetch You. As she's doing her own way, we'll explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the hills with Bomugo Mountain like have sallied forth, branches in hand with far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death, yet the room is large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast their faith in a brighter future. You see their hope rewarded, and Bracelet Elementals consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Aram Hedge. You may recall the Great One's wars were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was instructions to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befalling the forest, and that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. You see, when the Ermin's Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Tallswood from threats without. The Great Ones acted as a guardian, embracing the wood to shield them, as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as mother nurses a child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the powers of Umsla in this way, we can stem the spread of Glepnir's poison. The scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great Ones intended to say, I believe. The Seer Council agrees that our interpretation is permitted to perform the ceremony. The most decision is a single branch, the final one to be attached to those trees and Tallswood. For all that you have done for aid to us thus far, I ask you accept this honor. But it says final stone, this new foundation of everlasting peace. You have sacrificed so much for the sake of those who have even a sliver of your courage. We could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We'll find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworks Guild. Let us depart. Look at the bows above and you'll see a spot where the branch has been discolored by Asian elements. There you must fix the branch. Send the trunk, affix the branch guarantee, weather bark as directed by the Seer. You're quite the climber with that. All the preparation is now complete. As we return to the garden tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of Tallswood. Alright. If it is truly Eristor's lingering resemblance of element that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, there we shall bid farewell to Glepnir. And to not pay attention, and then die. In summoning the Ermin's Hedge, every elm of the sacred land will imbue with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Glepnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you would do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Glepnir comes. Defend the Elder Seer. Blasphemy, Glepnir. Elemental so deserving of your scorn. Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessing of resolve to share of the world. The beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks his victims of change to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I should begin the ceremony. Stand flies. Remember what we fight for. I did that wrong for this guy. Oh. Worst tank ever. Endure. Okay. Bonking me, dummy. Stupid shadow. Not bonking. How do I bend him up? Okay. I'm just standing here? Okay. God damn you. I guess the only thing I can do is do this. Oh, yeah, okay, but yeah, that's the only thing I can do for her. Did she get hit? Coming! I'm coming! Did I do it? Oh shit, okay. What? God damn it. Oh god. Ah! Help! Connie! Do the thing!
Okay. I get interrupted. Alright. Yeah, I guess I've been doing it wrong slowly. Not used to the fact I can actually use the skill called Shadowbringers. We did. No! Hang in there, buddy. I can't help you. I'm helping. I can't target the boss though, so. Give my other? Okay. Got nothing left. Final attack.
By the grace of the elementals!
That guy's outside. Oh, okay. Hey, he's back. Hey, nice.
By the light of the crystal!
Where's my music though, bro? There we go. Really hard to do it because they're not in my party. Oh, sorry. Ooh, Connie with the wings. Look at that.
Be gone with you! What's will be done?
Wait. Every soul in the sky, may your compassion flow and swallow to banish the darkness. Lap.
Fading terror. Blissful quiet. Blessing. Covenant preserved. Now and always. Child. Child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome this blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forget the lost and forsaken who succumbed to despair. You, my dear Erasura, I promise I should never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to people I will uphold. Until my last breath, this I swear. Thank you, Voskin. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it lay low. The sacred wood that once held his breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. Must reach Gridania, my regular duties at other seats here. I should be glad if you call upon me there, that is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I present to detain you on length. Let us meet in the lotus stand. That was a zero waste of inch. I screwed her. The Great One's ether flow all throughout the Tallswood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, and in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridani and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless effort and bring her up near her hill. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspired to behold, not for the first time, I must say. Look at me, others this year, but with this crisis behind it, was just a new course of action. Well, what would that be? Rest. In our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you're weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not one day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Caesar... Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. I do not yet understand the duty with which I have been entrusted. When these horns of mine are but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose, it was Erasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brothers and sisters have countless other kind souls. Through their words and their support have always helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It's by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live with Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, and together we may journey in safety through the darkest night. Not to live wild and free like an adventurer. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in the training mist left quite a lasting impression. It really came at a time when I needed no longer serve as Elder Caesar. I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what the future has in store, our present course is clear. So long as we Prajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I'll continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we can discover together. Report back. Those last means no more. There's still a mystery matters resolved. If nobody can ask, could you bring word to those present events delegate Razahan? It would be an honor and pleasure to serve you, my friend. May they almost watch over. Pray you the brought glad tidings. Gladly you're sparing? It brought joy to me and the otherwise eventful day. Of course, complete faith in your success. Begun to worry over so slightly, we now return quickly as anticipated. To report your success to the boys, I want to, for no further of you, I pray you will answer our call. Oh, okay. Perfect she brought out in her rudeness, she may be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simpler in nature. My pleasure keeping you from the hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, do you? Know the way to the Mahen? The back of my hand! Glad you're becoming familiar with our fair city. We'll be pleased to hear all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. Of that, I must return my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, thank you and your friends once more, revealing your strength and courage at Razahan in our hour of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Alwyn's legacy and serve the master of Vistral well. You have a word that your efforts not be in vain. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard of Gazelle from my friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drinks tonight are on Mathard's Street. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Mathard Street. I'm popping out a mug of chai, if you would. As you wait, put your in front and bring back your drink. Your stuff. Welcome back. Where we did Radiant want from you, Pertel. Alice is in the military dog. This is news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Try me.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babil. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
That. That's Albert.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
You sure about that?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Uh-huh. Where are we going?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Ooh, I guess I'm going alone?
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It'd be a good opportunity to look into the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
So much?
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
We don't just have to ask the Elidibus. We can ask the Simulacrum. Made. It's still there. Lore-wise speaking. I don't know if it really disappeared or not. Anything I forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I'm good. Well, in any case, it's time we attend to our task. When you arrive first, give our regards to Rain, Tara, and Mister. Take this, my spirit vessel. Your spirit vessel? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. If even the small fragments of the Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for experience. Chances are she still stands a watch at that sister's gates. She or anyone else who will tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, it'll best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again there along.